3.
I can't. And we're in.
Hello, everyone, to Channel 5 News. I am Gregory Guntherson, coming to you live from inside of a Sharknado. The weather is currently a Sharknado. Thank you, everyone, for being here in this Sharknado to join us for the finale of Death House. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here tonight. I know we are competing with Halloween and the World Series.
They both got rained out.
Well, so yeah, perfect then.
So there's no excuse why you should.
So we're your only option. We are the most entertaining thing that you could watch tonight.
Let me just clear the spell components for control weather off my desk here. Hang on.
Nothing to see here, chum.
Yes. So, thank you. But in all seriousness, thanks for being here, everybody, for our finale. We really, really appreciate it. As always, just a couple of housekeeping things to get through here. So I'm going to send it back to the desk. Over to you, Abby Anderson.
Why, thank you. Goon Gunderson, was that your name?
Gregory Guntherson, please. Mr. Live Broadcast from inside a Sharknado is my father.
So Gray Havum says, I see I've missed the first 2 streams. At least I'm here for the last of them.
Hey!
I think you mean the last of us.
Get it?
Abby Anderson reporting live from Seattle, Washington, the base of the WLF, to bring you word from our sponsors. The first one being C4 Labs, maker of fine dice trays and towers. C4 Labs, you can go to their website, www.c4labs.com, and use our discount code GOON15 for 15% off your entire order. Thank you, C4 Labs. And then also, hold on, let me go through my dice bag. My little Cthulhu dices.
Get the dice.
Cthulhu dices.
Get the dice.
From our dice sponsor, Modern Artifice. And you can find Modern Artifice and their sweet metal dices at etsy.com/shop/Modern Artifice. And if you use our code GOON10, you will get a 10% discount on your entire order. Both of these places being excellent places to start shopping for Christmas gifts. A little tidbit about Modern Artifice: they have $6.99 mystery resin dice sets and $19.99 mystery metal dice sets. So you just order one and then you see what you get, and it's very, very fun. So consider doing that for a fellow Gaggle member this Christmas. I know we have a Secret Santa going on our Patreon right now.
What?
Yes, I think that's it from Discount Corner. Thank you, Ned, for dropping it in the chat. And let me think of an Abby line to say. Hold on.
You got it, Campbell.
Abby,
you got it.
I got this.
You got the hammer.
We let you both live, and you wasted it.
Oh, that was not a bad Laura Bailey.
Thank
That
you.
was not a bad Laura Bailey.
If I was doing
felt
Laura
that.
Bailey, I would have added a breath in between them. I would have said, we let you both live, and you wasted it.
There it is.
That's better. Okay. All right, take it away. Take it away.
In the middle of a sentence. We love it.
Trevor,
In
do
the-
the anime thing.
Nani?
Well, if I may interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast for a quick announcement from Kay's World. You may have noticed, all of you, and all of you sitting around me already noticed this, but we are streaming an hour later than we originally planned. The reason is entirely my fault. And so first of all, I'm sorry. But second of all, I think you'll be very excited for why that is actually happening. And that is because I am finally going to be moving out of this liminal space and into my own house again. My darling wife and I bought a house, and we are in the process of moving in. We're taking our time and limiting our stress and doing it kind of piecemeal. But the best part about that news is that in the basement, that sweet, wonderful basement, we are going to be building Goon Studios. Goon Studios. Yes, I am fortunate enough to have a really nice basement with a room that my wife and I have totally agree has got to be dedicated to games. And I think about a third of that room will specifically be dedicated to Dungeons and Dragons and the recording of Dungeons and Dragons.
Wait, where's the how do I make the copyright sign on the keyboard? I'm trying to do
I don't know.
I don't know.
before they copyright us.
Before they steal it. Quick, I'll just throw a quick TM. There we go. I just threw that in there.
There it is.
Yay!
Goon Studios. TM.
I'm excited about that. I'm excited to start recording our secret next campaign, for which we everybody in this room already has characters picked out for our next campaign.
Oh yes.
Yeah. And I want to thank everybody out there. We got a lot of this is our 1 year anniversary. It was a year ago today that we released the very first episode of the Strahdcast, and we've gotten such wonderful support all year, and we got a lot of an outpouring of love today, which was really uplifting. So thank you so much. Whether you've been a fan of us from the very beginning or you just started tuning in, we're really grateful to have you as a part of our adventuring party. So thanks for hanging out, y'all.
Thanks, y'all.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we may have just hit the perfect moment for a little cheers.
Yay!
Why don't we cheers to 1 year
for 1 year,
many more to
cheers
come.
to 1 year.
And to quote Abby Anderson, "You're my people."
Oh,
You're my people.
Clink.
Clink. And all of you out there
in honor
in
of the
chat
Phillies,
are
I'm
my
drinking
people.
a lager.
Yeah, there you go.
Not only our next campaign, but also our next upcoming stream.
Yeah, we've got stuff in the works. We got things.
things.
So don't you worry about running out of zany goon fun anytime soon. The goons will be back soon.
Goon tent? Like content? Goon tent? Is that
Goon tent.
We'll workshop it.
We'll workshop it. Anyway, so let's do our little sort of a beginning of stream banter. I again wanted to sort of focus it on our characters, since this is the ostensibly the last time we'll be seeing them. Who knows? Maybe the nothing is written in stone. Everything is only ever written in the stars. So, but anyway, just for tonight, these folks, Ava, Davina, Sir Reggie, have been through a lot so far. It has not been an easy trip through this house. With a name like Death House, you would think it would just be a nice luxury vacation, but it has proven to be something very different. So with everything they've been through so far, and with all they have experienced, how are your characters feeling? And do they think they're going to make it through tonight? I'll just pass it over to whoever wants to jump in first. Everyone's going, so don't. I say this to my students all the time. Everyone's going to go, so don't be shy.
Well, I think Ava, for her part, is used to surviving. And she's used to being in situations where it wasn't exactly the most likely that she would. So I think the way she gets through situations like this is just with like blind confidence and reliance on what skills she has. And also the ace up her sleeve is a lack of loyalty to anyone. And so she will throw anyone or anything under the bus, the proverbial bus, so to speak, the proverbial horse cart, in order to get herself out with her skin intact. So I think she is planning to survive. Whether or not that happens is yet to be seen, but she's planning for the best.
Is that a dagger in my back, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh, hello. Well.
All right, Ava, we'll see. We'll see if she makes it through with cunning and guile. All right.
Kazi says under the horse cart like Kaz in a vampire chase.
Oh,
Yep.
Too soon.
Spoilers for the Strahdcast.
I think that as Davina checks off one by one the members of her former party, I think she is seeing the writing on the wall, as it were. I think that, like so many Final Destination movies, perhaps she thinks she dodged death once but cannot do it again.
Well, it ain't her first rodeo, so we'll see what happens. Reggie, what are you thinking? How's he feeling?
Well, Sir Reginald hasn't faced anything like this before, but being the third of his name, he doesn't plan on being the last of his name, I'll tell you that.
All right. Oh, we have future generations to name here. It can't end like this in this phase.
He's got to be Crumblebum the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, the 7th.
Let's go for a high score. Somebody call Guinness. We got generations of Crumblebums here.
What is
So many
a
Roman
group
numerals to
of-
work our way through.
What do you call a group of Crumblebums?
Are you talking about the plural?
Yeah, like a plural of
Like a murder of crows.
Like what do they call it at a family reunion?
I think we call it. I think we call it a biscuit. Biscuit of Crumblebums. Sounds right to me.
God. Oh man, y'all
a
are
biscuit
so.
of Crumblebums.
A biscuit
That
of
is so
Crumblebums.
funny. That,
Oh, we
just-
have Rispig says a
that's
pudding of
so-
Crumblebums. In
Oh,
the chat. I
that's
like that
cute too.
I like that.
Oh, that's
Pudding of
nice. I like that.
Crumblebums. A
Teacup
basket,
says a boogle.
a boogle. I do like a boogle.
A boogle of Crumblebum.
That's
A
a
crumble
boogle
of
for you
bums.
French lot out there.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
That's the other branch of the family.
y'all have turned my whole day around.
That's what we're here for, lass.
All right. Well, geez, I was wondering how long I was going to survive in this shark. It's actually very hot, so I'm going to take this off as we get started. So.
We
This
have
is
to-
exactly how long.
Yes, this is how long. We've gotten 2 streams now, Trevor.
I made
where
it.
You've climbed inside one of these giant.
Thank you for your
like,
valiant service, Gregory.
We've gotten 2 of these streams now, Trevor, where you've worn a big. Well, first you wore a big pickle, and now
Right.
you wore a big shark.
Never forget
I
the
just
pickle.
wonder what will be next.
Well, you'll just have to keep tuning in to find out.
Before
Right,
we get
friends.
on our way, I just want to say we got a hype train rolling through right now.
What?
Thank
Choo-choo!
you, Risk Pig. Thank you, Musicaholic. Thank you, Kawaii. Thank you so much, everyone. Really, we love the hype.
Thank
the
you,
hype.
friends. Let
Thanks,
me find
everybody.
a train. In an emoji train.
Well, with our train rolling into the station, why don't we dive in here, friends? What do you think?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
You
Let's
ready?
do.
All right. Well, you know how we start. We start by closing our eyes, taking a deep breath. Throw everything away today that you don't need for tonight. Leave behind everything that is not essential for survival. And transport yourselves to the far, foggy realm of Barovia. When last we left our heroes. Who remembers? Who wants to bring us through what happened last time?
Goodness gracious, so much. It feels like it was so long ago. It was exactly 7 days.
Uh-huh.
How
we
could I
found
forget?
out. We found a magical book that Crumblebum discovered was about the eating of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did. In the so before that, we started the day still on the upper floors of the house. You found the children's room and learned of their unfortunate demise, locked away in their rooms by their parents while they performed some kind of ill work in the basement that they didn't want the children privy to. You found their bodies. Also on that floor, you found a secret entrance to the basement, and exploring through there. Yes, you found some what seemed to be the sort of cultist quarters, the people who were a member of this strange cult gathered here, and yes, had a rule of ritual practices that, while first appearing to be a cookbook, Crumblebum did get to reveal cannibalistic rituals for summoning demons and the like. And then continuing on, you found some other denizens of the dungeon below. Do we remember them?
Oh,
Boy, do we.
how could we forget?
Yes, you stumbled upon a cadre of ghouls, ostensibly some of the surviving members of the cult, led by a ghast, who presumably, based on the context clues of the wedding gown she was wearing, may very much have been the lady Elizabeth Durst, the lady of the house herself. But they were dispatched in one heck of a battle. Which involved barricades and ball bearings and a little bit of good old fashioned burning oil, a D&D staple, a D&D
Hell
classic.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like
That was two classic D&D moves, and I could not get enough. The ball bearings and the oil. Oh my god.
All I'm missing is some caltrops.
I
What's
know.
that?
Well, there's no time.
I'm learning so much.
And the
They're sort of
flanking.
like a D4 except sharper and designed to be stepped on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Okay. But yeah, I think that brings us up. We sort of called it after the fight. You were beginning to sort of recuperate yourselves after the frantic battle, and I think everyone decided to sit down for a short rest. So yes, that is where we find ourselves, still in this sort of cultist quarters area, trying to sit down for a long rest. Battered and bruised, but still surviving. So
Do we get a long rest?
A long
Or-
rest?
no, short rest. Who said anything about a long rest? Not me. Not me.
You
I don't even
dirty
know what
bastard,
kind of-
Trevor.
I don't even know what kind of benefits I get. I think I only get the hit die. I don't think I
You
get
can
anything
recover
else.
hit die if you want. Otherwise, I don't think so.
I get
Yeah.
literally everything back.
So yeah, you'll have three of whatever your hit dice is. So you can spend them if you like, as
I
many
will
of them as you like to
spend-
recover hit points.
I will spend as many as it takes.
Yeah,
people.
I'm gonna use them all.
Hmm.
All right.
But yeah,
as well,
otherwise,
yeah.
so we find ourselves in a quiet moment, just sort of resting and trying to recuperate here after that battle, and the time is yours.
Phew.
Hold on. I'm just.
Hold on, wait. So Trev, how does that work? So I have
Oh,
3 hit dice, right?
You're a rogue, yeah. So you'll have 3 D8s,
D8.
I think, yeah. So you can spend as many of those as you like, adding up the total, and you can recover that. And you also add your Constitution modifier to each dice rolled.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, your con to each dice roll.
Yes,
and then
correct.
so I roll by spending 1, I roll it, right?
Correct. Yeah, and then you take
Okay.
the number,
Oh.
add your con mod, and you recover that much HP.
I haven't. Okay, no, I'm good.
All right, I'm back up to full.
Fantastic.
I didn't know that I add my con. Can I retcon one of those hit die?
Of course you can.
Okay. I will do so.
We don't punish people for learning here.
Only sometimes.
If I've had to say it to you 3 times, then you get punished. But
There we
go. Yeah, great. So, yeah, the time is yours. You find yourself still in all is quiet around you after the ravenous wheezing and screaming of the ghouls.
Crumblebum is laying in the cot, and I imagine that he took essentially like a nap, like a power nap.
Mhm.
But like midway through his nap, he's kind of gotten into that deep sleep mode.
Mhm.
And just as he reaches that deep sleep, he starts to have nightmares.
Mm.
Like he starts to see Lady Durst and hear the noises and stuff
Mhm.
all around him, and he just sits right up in the cot and he's like, ugh! And he's got a cold sweat coming down his face, and he's like, oh, by the 9 hills, I've got to get out of this bleeding place.
I think the only way out is through. How are you doing, Ava?
I'll tell you how I'm doing. I'm fucking pissed, is what I am. We were never supposed to be here. Now they come in here trying to fucking kill us for what? Just for trying to find our way out?
Oh shit. I'm gonna. Oh, is this safe? I was thinking of walking back the way we came and just picking up the kids' bones and bringing them this far, so we can keep moving them closer to where they've got to go.
Sure. Where did you leave them?
Like at the bottom of the steps when we came down here.
Right. Sure.
Is that too terribly far away? Will I die?
Well, none can read the future, but
You know
yeah,
what?
if you want to make your way back to the staircase and then bring them this far, I mean, there's more to discover back that direction. When you first came in, there's a whole other southerly pass from where you first came in. So if you want to just head back that way, you can. It's up to you.
Okay. Young man, do you need more rest?
Me. No, I'm. And he kind of like stretches. He's in his armor still, so he's like, oh, no. I reckon I'm right steady to keep going.
Let's take a little constitutional back the way we came. I want to pick up the bones and keep bringing them along with us.
And I'm pretty sure there was a passageway back that way that we didn't look through.
Leave no stone unturned, and I'll start heading back that way.
Cool. So does everybody still have roll 20 up? Y'all just move yourselves along where you want to be.
Sure do.
Let's crawl through this dungeon.
Wow, what a novel concept.
It's a dungeon crawl.
It's a dungeon crawl.
So
It's the greatest crawl of all.
I'm
Yes,
going
sir.
to once Davina grabs the bones. I'm going to go down this southerly passage here with my torch and see what I see.
Okay, great. All right, let's reveal some areas. Yeah, so there's this. So back up this staircase, this spiral staircase right here. Right here, that is where you came down the first time, and then you went up this northerly pass. There's a passageway to the east here, and then the southerly pass.
Oh god, so many passageways.
Continues down, looking at your torch. Oh, come now. There we go. There is just a little ways down the passage, there is a doorway to either side, which both split off to passages of their own. And then continuing south, you can see, let's see with the torch, 5, 10, 15, 20, you see another room opens up at the end of this hallway. You can
Oi,
see there.
Reg.
I am.
Look, you may not remember. I'm sure that big dead lady may have rattled your brain a little bit, but don't forget, I can see a bit better in the dark than you can, and we may not want be casting light down the hallway where any more big dead ladies might see it.
Well, I have you know that isn't the first big dead lady I've tangled with, but you're all right to want to go ahead. Here, let me shift myself out of the way. And like I imagine it's this awkward kind of shuffle between like the beer gut.
He like
of
lifts his
Reginald.
breastplate up a little bit, like you're trying to sneak past someone in a movie theater.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, sorry, did I get you there? Oh, my bad. Yeah, so I imagine he's like, and he just kind of shuffles around, and then, right. What do you see?
If we make it out of here alive, I'm going to ask you to tell me that story about the other big dead ladies.
You have to make sure there's no children around.
Alive or dead.
Those are the best kinds of stories.
That's
All right.
Sweet
All right.
God.
So I'm going to very carefully, very methodically, in let's say just I'm pulling this number out of thin air in like 5-foot increments. Go forth like checking for traps, holes in the floor, runes carved into walls, anything suspicious.
Okay, on the lookout for anything.
explosive glyphs on the
All right.
ceiling.
Give me a survival check,
Survival.
just generally making your way.
Right,
through,
right,
Making your way
okay.
through the dungeon.
Survival check. That's what I do 11th best. That's a 9.
Okay, great. So
Plus
you carry
0
on,
is 9.
You carry on forward, making your way out. You find that these two passageways to the east and west open up. There to more little alcoves, in which are two doors, big stone doors. That is the same on either side. And then, like I said, further to the south, it opens up into another room. But you can see peering into the room, bones litter the floor.
Oh, Jesus.
Ava,
I hate it
see
here.
up there?
Bloody bunch of doors.
Right, well,
Right, I guess
Careful,
we could-
careful.
try to find out what's behind them. I could go about this systematically. Yeah. I'll go up to one and I'll get up real close and I'll just try to listen. But knowing how my dice rolls have been going in this adventure, it may not really amount to much.
right, well,
So I think
Ava, have you thought about switching dice?
I have done several times. All right, I've only got so many.
Why
So,
don't you
you're
take
checking-
this one? I'll take this one. Do a little listening, a little feeling for heat, for cold, for something strange.
Right. Okay.
So you're each
All right.
investigating one of these stone doors.
Yes. Which one are you going to?
I'll head. I can't tell which direction.
Put yourselves in front of the door you are opening.
I'll go right there.
Right, and I'll stand right beside you as you try to open it.
All right. And now I'm listening. I will go yoo-hoo and then leave the window open. I will place my hand on the door and see if I can feel a heat or cold or something.
They are very, very cold to the touch, almost icy. A huge sort of just marble slab, almost like a gravestone. And as you press your head up into against it, you can't hear. Like you think this slab is too thick to hear through. It just sounds like a muffled nothing as you press your ear up against it. But you can feel as you place your hands against it. It has actually a lot of give. You think it would not be difficult at all to move this slab. Funny enough.
If y'all will bear with me for a moment, we do have a request from Amphiamp to see the character art from the chat. So
Oh.
just bear with me. So just for a moment, we won't do too much moving around, but we're gonna stay right here just while we're doing our checks and stuff. And I'm gonna put our little slideshow back up.
Ah, so Crumblebum's gonna lean into the two of you and go, well, what do you see? What do you hear?
They feel cold to the touch, but it does not seem like they are locked. It seems like we could just push our way in.
Right, I'm gonna put my ear to the door and take a listen, see if I can hear anything.
Much the same. The slab itself is so big, you just get sort of like a muffled sound as you press your ear to it. Can't
Sounds
hear
like the
anything
ocean.
Anyone have a 50-foot pole or something?
A ball, a good ball.
A pole, anything we can use to. Oh, I just don't want to fucking die by a door. Hold on.
DM, can I do a perception check on the door to see if it's trapped? If there's anything on it?
Sure. Ava, with the general survival, Ava didn't come across anything, but if you want to give it a second look, you can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at perception
Sure.
or survival.
Perception.
That's a 16, DM.
No, these you don't find anything.
Okay.
And you also, like, maybe running your hands over it, feel like it has like a lot of give, almost as if the stone is sort of like floating, suspended in air. You feel like with a small amount of pressure, you could just kind of swing it wide.
Okay, I have a crowbar. We could put a couple of feet between us and this and just push it open. And I can ready, like, maybe if we have a torch, if there's something right behind it, I don't know why fire sounds like a good thing to have on hand.
I think Reginald will, if it's got give to it, DM, I think he's got his torch in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just gonna push with his torch so that the light is going through as he opens the one that Ava is in front of.
Pushing it open. the huge slab just sort of like as if it's like suspended by like magnetism. As you press against it, it just sort of like just slides back, revealing behind it. Oh, come now. Reveal areas.
The void.
A black hole.
There we go. Sorry. Revealing a coffin inside. The
Oh, shit.
heavy slab of it lays up against the wall, and the coffin appears open.
I pull out a wooden stake from my bag.
Mhm.
Oh, clever, clever. I pull out my silver short sword and my dagger.
Ladies, is there something you'd like to share with me? It's just a coffin.
I mean, look, yeah, that's exactly right. It's a coffin.
Right?
We've already encountered some dead things in here. Potentially, they came from that one, but potentially they came from other ones that are laying open somewhere else in this chamber. So I don't really know that I feel all that tempted to try to do any grave robbing tonight. Then again, I'm always tempted to do a little bit of grave robbing, but when I feel threatened by what else might be inside that grave, I get a little discouraged.
Right.
Can I look for distinguishing marks on this grave that might tell who was laid in it?
Sure, give me an investigation check.
No.
Nah, I don't want to.
I'm scared.
You're on your own there, lass.
Oh shit. I just need a D20. Sweet Jesus. Okay. Oh, God knows. Well, that's a 2 plus 1.
You make your way up to the coffin, and there's nothing lying inside of it. The lid lies up against the wall. It seems totally open and unused. It is also unmarked. You sort of investigate the top slab to see if there's a name on it or around the sides, but there's no sort of placard or any other kind of indication that this belonged to someone necessarily. You figured maybe they figured they would have need of a coffin, but didn't, but maybe not immediate.
Oof. And it's open, there's no one in it, and there's no, like, indication that someone once laid in it.
No.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to walk out of this room and walk to the door of the next room and just push on that slab.
Right, look. Okay, not gonna lie. Let's get everything out on the table here. I have stolen from the dead before, and typically, the ones you really want to steal from, they make it clear which graves are theirs, because for some reason, they really want you to know how wealthy they were and what could potentially be in the coffin. So this, like, unmarked business, this is ordinarily something I would overlook. I'm just trying to justify to my own self why I'm not going to try to rob this grave. It has nothing to do with the fact that it might kill me.
Right,
That
but
makes
Ava, what
sense.
if the rich people are hiding all the belongings in the unmarked grave?
You know, I've never really come across that. I suppose it's a possibility, but I really, I've got too much faith in the pride of the wealthy.
I want to find you the fanciest fucking grave down here. And then I'm gonna push the door open on the other one.
Oh, great. Put yourself in front of the one you were opening.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I know. Oh, perfect. Yes.
Right, that there.
Revealing much the same. Moving yourself another coffin, also with its great stone top, lying against the wall, also empty, much the same as the first.
Are these adult sized?
They could contain an adult sized body. Yeah.
I'll walk over to the chest with the bones in it and just kind of like lay my hands on it, and I'm just gonna reach out and be like, is this where you are hoping to go?
You're trying to communicate with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
You do not get an answer.
Fuck! I don't know. We're supposed to be finding a place to lay these bones. I don't want to put them in the wrong place or someplace terrible.
Well, remember, Davina, we've got to get rid of the monsters that are down here before they get them a rest.
That's true. I'm going to...
We took care of the mother. I don't know where the father is, though. There's one way to be sure what's in these graves. You two ladies, I want you at the ready when I open this coffin.
Oh, the coffin, it is. Both of the coffins you've come across are open.
Oh,
Oh,
right. Well, I want you two to be at the ready with your weapons while I close the coffin.
Not yet. I might want to put children's bones in it. Let's see what's... There's 2 more doors over here on the other side, right, Trevor?
Yeah, you want to open them?
Let's go.
Trevor,
Yeah.
so, sorry, real quick. Trevor, remind us? Did the kids say anything about where they wanted to be buried? I remember them. I feel like I remember them saying they wanted to be brought down to the basement.
They did not say anything specific about a place. Thorn, the younger, the boy, talked about how he was so tired, but he couldn't sleep because of the nightmares. So they just want a place where they can finally lay down and sleep.
Alrighty.
And where they might be able to be with family again.
So here, Trevor, or in a different place?
This is a game.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons is a game about making choices. It's a game about making choices in given circumstances. So
Yes, but how do I win?
Crumblebum with his...
you win by making choices in given circumstances.
Crumblebum.
What do y'all want to do?
With intelligence being his dump stat is going to go.
Right. 2 empty graves.
I want to see if there's more than 2. Wait, hold that thought. And I'm going to walk
Right,
to
yeah.
one of the other doors and see
Okay.
if it's
Let's
the
see.
same
Let's see if
situation with
this-
that, like, floating.
Which one?
Are we symmetrical here?
I will be symmetrical with you.
I'll take. Oh no, I'll go north. There we go.
Now, ladies.
We switch. We sort of. Oh no, excuse me. Okay.
And now I'm
now
holding
we're
you
just,
like this. And
now we're just dancing.
Ladies, careful of the doors now.
None of these have been trapped, but I still want to check for traps just because
Sure.
I've been burned before.
I understand. Go ahead, roll a investigation.
Okay, not bad. Investigation, that's going to be a 13.
You find no traps, but the door in front of which Davina is standing, that door to the north there that you are standing in front of, Ava, is the same thing. The slab has that give. The
Right.
other does not.
Oh.
The other seems to sit firmly in its place.
Oh. Does it have a knob, a lock, anything
No, it's
like
just
that?
it's just a slab of granite, like you might see, in the front of a mausoleum or something.
Over here, it's not the same situation.
Is that right?
And written across that slab that you're standing in front of, Davina, is the name Walter Durst.
Oh.
Oh, God knows.
Does it have any give there, Davina?
It's quite on there. And I'm gonna put both hands on it, and I'm gonna listen, and I'm gonna do a yoo-hoo.
You get nothing back. Resting your hands against it, you feel like you could maybe get it open again, but it does not have the give of the others. It would be a feat of strength to open this one up.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Need a hand there.
I think I do, and
Speak your mind. What's the matter?
just having this kind of resistance on it. Do you see what it says on this door?
Oh, hold on.
And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out the tiniest pair of bifocals. And like there's a little crack in the lens, and he just puts them on and he goes,
Oh, sorry. No, I just want to catch this in the chat. Walter was not the father. Gustav is the father. You heard Walter mentioned in the father's journal when he was talking about his the unfortunate fallout of the tete-a-tete with the nursemaid.
Right.
Oh,
And
Walter
he looks
is.
at it. He looks at his with the glasses and he goes, "Walter Durst." Oh no.
Is that the baby?
I.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I don't remember the baby ever getting a name. It was only ever called.
All it said was you. Thinking back to the journal entry, one of the the only time you've heard the name Walter mentioned was he was talking about trying to appease his wife, and he said something to the effect of, well, at the very least, making her happy will put to rest a bit of that unpleasantness with the nursemaid. Poor girl, poor Walter.
Wow.
Huh.
It seems he. Well, that must be the. Well, that must be the bastard there. Right.
Let's get in there. I don't know if this is wise, but I think we gotta get in there.
Right. Well, I've got one of these. She pulls out her crowbar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good. You're gonna try to pop it open?
I think you've got one of the same.
I do.
Maybe the three of us could,
Can we double
give it a
team
good-
this shit?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, if both of you want to try, so then both of you give me an athletics check with advantage.
With advantage. Okay.
Both
Well,
with
then in that
advantage?
Correct. Because the crowbar gives you advantage.
Oh, true.
I see.
I would give one person
Crumblebum's just
advantage. It
gonna
was just
stand
you.
there.
Great.
Crumblebum's
Right.
just gonna stand there and look pretty.
Oh, plus
We're all about
Yes,
we're all about
Kazi,
subverting gender roles in this party.
Yes, in the chat, thank you. Good memory, Kazi. Yes, you also heard one of Dunyasa's while she was muttering to herself before she transformed into the specter that brought an all too quick end to Wellington. She said, "Oh, Walter, why won't he cry? Why won't he cry?"
So maybe he was the stillborn. Okay.
Well, at least Kazi's been taking notes, because my ass.
No one's paying attention to my world building.
All right. Well, all right, Trev.
Yes.
Hear me out here.
Okay.
Ooh,
In honor of Halloween,
Uh-huh.
I got a natural witch hat
Hey!
on my D20. So what I would like to know is if it's possible, with my nat 20 strength roll, if I could pop this door open with a little bit of sneak.
By all means, please.
Okay, so I think I just find that sweet spot with my crowbar,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and perhaps don't make it like ka-chunk, more of like a
Sure. Yeah, you seem to find just the right spot, Ava, and the carved name Walter Durst carved into the face of this slab suddenly glows a bright blue, and you hear this sound like the rushing of air, and you kind of feel a little bit of a pull towards the slab as it moves away from the frame and kind of floats away with that same characteristic, that same quality. As if it was sort of vacuum sealed inside. And it comes away. Inside you find another coffin. This one is closed
whew.
and has again the name Walter Durst written across it, and below that, gone too soon. Behind the coffin on the far wall is a mural of a sort of cherub, a little plump baby with angel wings coming off of his back, flying up towards what looks like a blanket of clouds, and using his hands to sort of pull them apart like a suite of curtains, with little rays of light coming down on his face.
What do you suppose that mural there is?
That's quite sweet.
Now, wait a tick. Like, if this is where this is clearly where I'm getting the impression here that this is where that stillborn was to be buried. Gone too soon. Why won't he cry? All that. If this is, I just don't understand why this grave would get all of this. What's the word I'm looking for?
To-do?
All of this to do, all of this like attention, and then we have those two other graves over there. Were they roughly the equivalent size, DM?
All of them have been the same size, yeah.
So again, about child-sized, presumably. Well, look, I don't know. It seems to me like this area was designated for the tragic loss of Durst children, and this one, the one who was, to be blunt, a bastard, is getting all of this attention when all the other ones are blank. But I mean, it does sort of support the idea that perhaps Rose and Thorn are meant to be buried in their mother too. But I just don't understand why so much love for this other one.
It's
Well,
quite strange.
I was about to say that, at Crumblebum Manor, underneath, we do have a crypt. And my grandfather and my grandfather's father are both buried down there. So it's speculation to say that perhaps the children that died in their room, perhaps these were their spots.
You'll also recall, in your last conversation with Rose and Thorn, they said that the last thing that happened is, their parents locked them in their room. Seemed to be a pretty commonplace thing. They locked them in one of their room one night, and they were accustomed to being locked in there for a few hours and then ostensibly being let out. But one day, they got locked in there, and their parents just never came to let them back out.
So they weren't decorated because they didn't die. That makes sense.
Who's to know?
All right. Okay, well, and that's the one that's closed, yeah?
Yes, this one that is
Right,
labeled
okay.
Poltergeist is the only one that's been closed so far, yeah.
Just for the sake of getting the complete picture, I just want to check this one to the north and see if there's anything else in here. So I'm going to go back and just very gently push that last one open, that last one that didn't have much resistance to it. And hey, what you know, maybe they were planning on having more dead kids. I don't know.
Yeah, this one is also laying open. Unmarked and open to the air.
Seems a bit pessimistic to have a grave for your kid before they're dead. Also, there's just a lot here that doesn't make sense. But I do think if those two are to be put to rest anywhere, it's probably in one of these 3 empty ones.
Right.
While Ava is opening that last door, can I just check and see if the lid on the baby's coffin is sealed shut?
On Walters?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go over and inspect it, and it is, but it's kind of the same as the marble slab acting as the door. Like, it does seem sealed, but you get the same kind of sense like you could get it open if you really wanted to.
I don't like the way you said that.
I'm just
I don't like
saying
your
what you
tone.
take away. You do with that information whatever you want, you creeps.
Davina, what'd you find in there?
Oh, I don't want to see a dead baby. What? Is this where we want to do this? I don't think that these children will be able to sleep until we are done down here. But I think we go ahead and put them to bed.
Perhaps
Yes.
the bones in the coffins, yeah?
And I think we put Mama in this one next to her baby.
Well, that sounds about right. Right. I'll take the mother's bones. Why don't you two take the children back to their side, yes?
I'll take I'll open up the chest and lift with the sheets Dunyasa's bones and hand them to Reggie, and then I'll lift out little Thorn's bones and I'll walk them over to this one here.
Okay. So laying one of the bodies in each of the open coffins.
Right, yeah. Same for me over here
Yeah.
to the southwest.
You do so, and so Crumblebum laying the disassembled bones of the housemaid into one coffin. and the two of you laying the small little bones of the children's body in their respective coffins. You do so, and closing them up.
Mm-hmm. I'll close it up and I'll lay a hand on it and just say, sleep tight. I will be around town if you
Yeah.
need anything.
So as you begin to go and close them up from underneath, like rising through the base of the coffin, you again see the ghosts of the two children. And they look at you with big baleful eyes, and they say, "Did you defeat the monster?"
A couple of them. I think we have a few more to go.
Wow. So
We
brave.
defeated a monster. Actually, several.
Just like the stories Mama used to tell us to lull us to sleep. Well, you promise you will take care of the rest of the monsters?
Oh yes. Why don't it always takes me so long to fall asleep. Why don't you get a head start, and we will keep on going? Yes.
Is it really okay to sleep?
Oh yes.
Finally?
Please do. I wish I could join you.
Come, Thorn. These people have done all they can do for us, and we have done all we can do. It's time to rest. Who knows? Maybe in our dreams, Mama and Papa will be there. I don't know, sister. It's scary. What if they aren't? What if they still aren't there even after we go to sleep? It's okay, Thorn. I'll be there at the very least. We'll have each other.
You
Sleep
too.
now.
Take care of each other and keep an eye out. There is a little baby out there also. Might need a hand to hold, okay?
But Thorn, or Rose looks at you and says, well, I've taken care of myself and my brother all this time. I think I could do one more, should we come across them.
DM, do I see anything from Dunyasa's when I put the bones down?
No, hers lies quiet.
So Reggie is gonna put Dunyasa's bones in there, and then just kind of say like the same similar prayer that he kind of said over the children's. Is like, protector of the angels and all that is light, take this woman from her pain, please. Reunite her with her kin. He just kind of like takes a hand off and
Yeah, and as you slide the heavy stone tablet over the top of her coffin, Reggie, it kind of slams shut, and you again hear that sort of like vacuum sealing sound as a slip across the top of the coffin glows. Bright blue again, coming into figure, these curving lines spelling out the name Dunyasa. And as soon as the light fades away, the sort of vacuum sound also stops, and the grave seals itself. Over in the other two rooms, the two of you also begin to maneuver the tops of the coffins up over the children's bodies, and they lay down on top of the skeletons that you lay there. They cuddle on down. Rose lays her head back and finally closes her eyes, and you can see her shoulders like release a little bit. Thorn lays down and snuggles his little stuffed animal up real tight and kind of curls up a little bit on his side, almost exactly as the way that you laid the bones down. And finally, you can see feel a little bit of peace. Not this time, music.
And they feel peace at last. Dun, 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 dun.
But yeah, you do a little bit of a piece on their little faces as the coffins, the tops kind of like slowly close over them. And you see that, again, you hear that like rushing air sound, and their names also come to be inscribed magically across the tops of the coffins, seemingly set out for them. in due time. And as that rushing air falls away, again, you are met with nothing but the silence of the dungeon around you. But for just a moment, Davina, you think that in your mind, you just get the soft, just a few moments, a few beats of the soft sound of a child's slowing breath as they fall asleep. As if they were sat upon your chest, their head laying upon you and dozing off to sleep.
All right, then. There's my good deed for the year. I feel sick.
Sad. Quite sad, this. All right. Well, that's.
Well, I don't know how we're going to get paid.
Oh, well, we get paid by robbing them blind, is all. They're off to sleep. They don't care.
Look, I'm a good person as the next person is, but the fact still stands. We took a contract to bring the children back. The children are dead.
You sound like, yes, you may be good, but perhaps you're also a bit lawful.
You're not wrong.
Well, right, okay, so...
So what are we going to do? I mean... Well, perhaps that Vasily fellow will pay us for bringing him back his bubble, yes?
Right, yeah. Do still need to find the crystal ball. That is, if your kaleidoscope be one there, isn't it?
I don't know. Maybe that's it, but he seemed to say that it was more of a decanter in a way, you know. So I imagine it might be made of glass or crystal or something. I mean, hell, he looked like a pretty wealthy fella.
Right. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I haven't encountered many spectres, ghosts, dead ladies in my life, luckily. But from the spooky stories told round the old dumpster fire growing up, if you make one angry, they may come find you. And we did make a promise to these two. I'd hate to see them turn into something like those ones like before who tried to kill us.
I guess we have to dispatch the father, so to speak.
He does sound like a bit of a prick, so yeah.
If this is going to be the place that these children are going to rest, I think we clear out all the monsters so that they have very sweet dreams. All right? I can't pretend to give a holy hell about getting paid by this fucking prick. I say we make our way through here and we clear it out. Make sure it's as sweet as possible. Yes?
Yeah, my sword for that.
Not for nothing, but I kind of feel like we won't get out of here either way until we do, so let's do.
To the north. Back to
Lead
the way
on.
we came. To the north.
Well, there's
To the
also
north!
there's more to the south here.
Right.
We haven't quite explored yet. So
yeah, so I'll just for the sake of pace. Well, so to the north here, it's just sort of these empty like coffin sites that you found below with no coffins inside yet.
You know, I walked up there and I took a peek in, ladies, and it's just empty coffin rooms. What's to the south?
Great. Okay, perfect. Right, okay. Resuming my stealthy stance, I will poke my head around the corners of this this room to the south.
Looking into this room to the south, it appears to be, or maybe it used to be at least, some kind of mess hall.
Oh.
The smell in here is overwhelming. Overwhelmingly, you are met with the smell of decay and rotting flesh.
Oh,
bones, some like bleached and dry, some still covered in viscera, are scattered all over the floor. And on the wooden table in the center is a body.
Oh, no.
Oh, all right. Well, we found where they would serve dinner.
The body of a halfling. A young
Oh,
halfling woman.
oh God.
Short and muscular with dark olive skin. Her
Oh.
legs are completely gone. The bottom of her torso, a tatter of bloody streaks as her legs are missing, and the top half of her body, the bottom half chewed away. The top half, her eyes are still wide with shock and horror as she looks cold and gray. Yeah, that's what you find.
Oh, fuck! Fuck's sake! And I'll walk right up to her and be like, "Oh, fuck me!" And I'll like close her little eyes. Fuck. I'll look around the room for her wolf.
You see amongst the tattered bones and remains what seems to be the skeleton of some sort of canid.
Oh my god. Trevor, you're so brutal.
Davina, I don't suppose this was another one of your acquaintances, was it?
This was Thea. That was Gareth. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, I'll just the wolf remains, is it like just bones, or is it still
The wolf remains
meaty?
are picked clean. You can see like teeth marks in the bones, relatively fresh. You though your companion and her wolf companion may not have died recently, the lashing on the bones and the tears at the bottom of her torso are relative. The blood running out of them are really fresh. You figure this might have been where that cadre of ghouls was before they came to find you.
Oh.
Jesus God. And I'll like stand over her little halfling body with my hands on whatever's left of like her shoulders. I'll now just look down at her face, remembering just how over it she was often in life, just like hardened and hardy, and I'll just look at her and I'll say, this is fucked. This is fucked. And I'll scoop up whatever's left of her and like, not indelicately, but I kind of like lift her body over my shoulder, and I'll go and I'll just gather up the wolf bones in my other arm, and I'm going to walk them right out of here. And I'm going to walk all the way back to the room that we were in with the beds.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just going to lay both of them down in one of the beds.
Okay.
I'll lay Thea down, and I'll lay Garav kind of like he's curled up at her feet, and I'll just lift the sheet and I'll bring it up over both of them.
Okay. Ava, Reggie, what are you doing while Davina sees to the remains of another of her compatriots you've come across? I think that's everybody at this point except for one.
Yeah.
I don't think, even though it's already ground we've covered, I don't think I want to be. I don't want Davina to be alone, and I don't want myself to be alone. So I think just keeping track of where we've gone and sort of making a mental map for myself. I'll go with her, just following quietly behind, not wanting to disturb her.
Yeah, just kind of, yeah, sure. Like keeping an eye out, but not necessarily intruding on whatever little ceremony she's throwing together.
Right, yeah, whatever she's doing, that's her business. I just don't want her to go off on her own.
Fair
for
enough.
her safety and for mine.
Fair enough. Y'all talk about anything?
I think Reggie is... I think Reggie, before he follows, is just going to come right here and just see what he sees to the south there. And then, like, he's just doing a peek. Like, he's just looking down the hallway, and then he's going to follow them.
Well, then, yeah, really quickly. So this connects with another to bring it to that staircase, where if you'll see where you kind of were before and continues on this pathway down south. There are two other pathways that lead to the south here, that kind of turn around corners, and you can't see much farther.
Yeah. So he'll clock that, and then he'll just head into where Davina went, up here, and he's gonna come in, and he's just gonna walk up behind her and just kind of like lean against the doorway into that little room, and he's gonna go. I'm sorry that your friends got trapped here. Nobody deserves a death like that. Least of all, someone so small.
Oh, my. And you just hear Davina's voice kind of sitting inside, like she's just sitting on the trunk next to the bed and just looking like long and sloping and tired. And she's just like, my. What the fuck? I can't tell if this is a curse or a tremendous gift, which I should not be squandering by sitting here saying, fuck. What did I do? What did I do to deserve this, whatever this is, if this is a curse or a great gift?
I can't answer that for you.
Why the fuck am I still here?
You're fatter, Davina.
So was she.
Ah.
You should have seen her. You should have seen her with a bow. You should have seen her tracking. You should have seen her running alongside Gareth.
Davina, do you remember anything else? Look, I mean, I know that this feels a lot like a curse to you, but to us, it could be a gift. We've come across a lot of your friends, and I'm sure it must be really painful for you to see them like this. But if you remember anything else about what was down here, we need to know all we can.
Could be the difference between our life and death.
I don't remember fuck all until I see their faces. I don't even get to sit in the pub and remember the good times. I couldn't even remember their names until I saw their faces. I could not used to do all of this shit, and then the next bit, Ava, you hear in your head, I was like, I couldn't do this before. And then Reggie, you hear in your head, I don't know where this came from.
Whoa! Tell me you all heard that.
I feel like I fucking haunt this town. And there's only one left. And I fucking swear, if we find her with her fucking legs eaten off, I will light myself on fire and burn this realm to the ground.
Reggie looks at Ava and goes, right, we'll make sure that we're far away before you do that, all right?
Fair enough.
If it gets me out of here, no objections, but I'd hate to see it happen.
I'm sorry I can't be of more use.
Oh, stop that nonsense. And he kind of leans up from the doorway and he's like, not of more use. You don't remember the beasts back there and what you did to a couple of them? You've been very useful, lass. To us, at least, you've been very useful. I can't speak to your comrades in the past, but you're the part of the reason me and Ava here are still alive.
Well, that's something at least.
He's got a point there.
That it is. And he leans in and he goes, don't you forget it. You have my gratitude, lass. And he kind of turns and And he looks toward the passage that's like kind of down. He goes, I don't know about you two, but I've got a bad feeling about what's down in that basement there.
And notably, if you experimentally move towards the descending staircase that goes down another level, the chanting that you have been hearing this entire time grows louder. The same is not true for these pathways leading southeast.
All right. And I'll like slap my hands down on my thighs and stand up, and I'll draw out my scimitar.
Ava?
Someone down there is about to meet the pointy end of one of these daggers.
Right. Davina? I don't mean to be rude, but if your friend there has anything on her, it might be of use to us.
Oh, my. And I'll just kind of like lift the sheet off and see if she still has like a pouch on her, like a quiver of arrows, anything like that.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. That's a 16 plus 1, 17.
No, nothing. The only thing that you can find, she's still across her back has the set of short swords slung across her back.
All right.
But other than that, nothing.
I'll without taking them off of her, I'll just like direct Reggie's attention over there and say, "Are these of any use to you?"
He sees the short swords and he just kind of looks at Davina and he goes, place him on her chest. That she might defend herself in the afterlife, yeah?
Yes. So I'll like shing them out, and I'll cross them across her chest and move her arms to her chest if she still has them. Yeah.
Very cool.
Fuck yeah.
Very cool. Both of you take an inspiration.
Get the fuck!
Thanks, DM.
Cool.
He is merciful.
Very cool.
Listen, thanks Drogar, because thanks Drogar.
All right. So where are we off to next?
Talking about?
Where are we off to next? We have this descending staircase, and we have these paths continuing sort of southeast. Where you want to go?
Let's quickly go clear the southeast there, and then we can figure out what's making that noise down to the south.
Ava,
Right,
you want to lead on?
Let's scrape this map. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm first going to poke my head carefully, mind you, through this door here, this opening to the far east.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I open the door and there's just a brick wall that I walk into.
A broom falls over.
Great. I step on a rake. Wow.
You open it up and it appears to be a larder with
nope.
There are a bunch of torn up kind of what do you call those, like, what's that potato sack material called?
Burlap.
Yeah, there are a bunch of like torn open burlap sacks, and opening this room, you get hit with a wave of that rancid rotting meat.
I immediately slam the door back closed. Nope.
First, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
So yeah, I think
Let's scrape this map.
Yeah, right. All right, con save. 14.
Okay, yeah. So it wafts over. You feel like you're about to lose your lunch, but you manage to right yourself. But then also, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
fuck me. Okay, well at least these I'm good at.
Oh no.
Oh, hold on. I picked it up before I saw the number. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, natural 20.
oh!
Great. So you open it up, you catch the smell, and you go to slam the door, but the smell maybe like makes you nat 20. That's great. So you go to slam the door because of the smell, and as you do so, you hear this horrifying screeching sound. You close it, and You slam the door down on the body of this creature, a long worm-like creature at the end of which is a parrot's beak surrounded by 4 whipping tentacles. And you just slam the door. It like was trying to leap out of the larder at you, but with a nat 20, you slam the door on its body. So it's just stuck in there, like when you close your sweater sleeve in the car door. It's just kind of like writhing around. That's so great.
So I think Ava opens this door, gets hit with the smell, and I think we just sort of like see we sort of get like the Quentin Tarantino trunk shot of like her face as her eyes just go like, and then she slams the door back closed, and she turns it back around to Davina and Reggie and goes, no, nothing in there. Don't worry about it. And their eyes both go back down to like this thing that is like squelching its way out the door. She just like very quietly and like a little sheepishly takes her silver short sword and just tries to sort of like discreetly cut its head off.
Great. Yeah. So I'm going to roll initiative. I'm going to give everybody, it was supposed to get a surprise round on all of you, but I'm actually now going to give everybody a surprise round on it because you closed it in the door.
Okay.
That's so good.
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative, I guess?
That is funny.
All right, I'm sticking with my D20 tonight. It's
That's
giving me
so
2 20s
funny.
tonight.
Yes.
Rolling rocks.
All right, I'm going to put on some combat music just because
Yay!
we've earned it.
We're going to add a turn. We're going to,
Oh,
Because you've
well,
been
you
a
know
very
what?
brave little girl.
okay, we've got it.
I spoke too soon. I just got a natural 1 for my initiative.
God damn it!
The dice giveth, the dice taketh away.
The dice taketh away.
Here, let's just clear
That's a
this.
17 for Reggie there.
Okay, hang on 1 second. We are going to, oh, goodness gracious,
Ooh,
roll 20. Work
One of
with
my
me here.
favorite new modern artifice dices.
Okay, we're going
I just want to give
add a turn. We're
the
going to,
goons a peek behind the screen underneath what I am rolling on. I am indeed rolling on the C4 Labs The Mayor.
Hell yeah.
It is
Nice.
Babinga and Ebony
Babinga!
with vegan leather on the inside. It is gorgeous.
Ava, where the heck did you get off to?
Oh!
Oh, where in bloody hell am I?
Are you
Um,
under that creature?
I might be under that thing. Oh no, where'd I go? Fuck's
Hang on.
sake! No, hang on. I've got the thing.
I
So
can
the
put
stream,
I can put you back in. I can put
the
you back
stream
in.
is now going to see me frantically looking around the map. I don't know.
I've got you. I got you.
Oh, there you
Okay.
are.
Right, thank you.
I can
All right,
add
You
I'm
are
gonna-
hiding
my
underneath
God.
Crumblebum's bum.
Oh goodness.
Okay, so 17 for Reggie. What was that for Davina
7.
and Ava?
4.
Great. We're gonna and we are gonna put this descending. Great. So Reggie, you are up first. What would you like to do?
Right, Reggie's gonna pull out his longsword and he's just gonna like kind of what kind of what Ava was planning to do. Reggie's just gonna be like, put that out of its misery, and just kind of like slowly push the sword into its head.
Roll to hit, and in fact, do so with advantage because it's
Alrighty.
stuck in a door.
All right, that'll do. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit. Yep. Roll damage.
All right.
Right, that's 9 points of damage.
Excellent. Okay. That brings us. Okay. Davina, you're up next.
All right. I will try to. You say it's a slithery thing?
Yeah, it's like
a tentacly thing? Can I try and grab onto one end of it and with my scimitar just try and slice it in half?
Yeah, roll to hit.
Ah, fuck! I do not do anything. That is that is a 7.
7. Did you do so with advantage?
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
stuck in
there
the
you
door.
go.
So go for
All right. That is a 17 to hit.
it. That'll hit. Go ahead.
All right.
Did I say 7? I meant 17.
17. Okay. 1d6. Okay. 5 slashing damage as I try to saw it in half.
Okay. Ava.
I'm gonna try. Yeah, again, just sort of like, oh fuck, No, yeah. Sort of like she's reacting sort of like someone does to a bee flying around their head, and is just gonna like try to slice at it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so she's gonna swing out with her silver short sword, and that's gonna do. Let's see, that's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, go
Holy
ahead.
shit!
I've got allies within 5
will
feet,
get
so does
sneak
that give
attack
me
on
the
this,
sneak
yep.
attack?
Mhm.
Okay, so that's gonna be 3 2s, 2, 4, 6 plus 3, 9 damage.
9 damage. Great. Okay. That's gonna... Oh,
I might as well take an offhand swing with the dagger.
You might as well go to.
Might as well, right? I mean, why not? So dexterity bonus, all right. That's going to be 11 to hit. Oh, advantage though, because it's in the door,
Yes.
right? Okay,
Well, just on to hit. Yeah.
right. Exact same roll, so no.
These things happen. Great. So that brings us back to regular initiative, which brings us back to Reggie.
So Reggie just slowly puts his sword into this thing and then pulls it out and goes, "Right, it's still alive." And so he's actually going to two-handed
Go ahead.
use the longsword now for a D10 instead of a D8. Natural 20.
Come on. Finish him!
Finisher.
He's already dead.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's 17 points.
How does it
damage.
happen?
Yeah.
How does it happen?
No, he just he like stabs it and Ava hurts it and Davina hurts it and it's still like and there's like blood coming out of its mouth and he
It's just
goes,
like squirming pathetically.
Oh, poor bastard. And he just takes his two hands and just drops it like a guillotine and
Head
cuts it in half.
comes right off it, and it's all that's left is like on his wriggling body is that cross section. He looks like the roast beast from How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
Nice pull!
What a pull! What a pull!
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay.
Well, that was easy.
Note to self: never open the larder in a house that was used for cannibalism.
Good call.
I'm gonna add that to my mental checklist.
Anything else to see around here?
Just to the south, it looks like.
So heading south. So which of these two paths? There's one that heads directly south, and then there's one that kind of goes east and then turns. Which do you want to go down?
I have a feeling there's a good chance they might just meet in the middle at some point. So I'm gonna start creeping my way around to the east here.
Okay, great. Doing so,
keeping an eye out for traps, obviously.
Obviously.
Crumblebum, stop crawling into Ava's arms on the roll 20.
For Christ's sake.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm mighty lonely. It's cold down here.
every time Ava stops, we just get that that Scooby-Doo boom, boom kind of effect.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know about you, but that's not good.
Oh
yeah. Oh
shit.
In this room,
oh no.
All around the walls are manacled skeletons, the flesh of which has long since rotted away. Against the far wall in this little sort of crescent-shaped alcove is a tall statue. It is completely overgrown with vines that are growing up out of the floor, winding their way around the statue until it comes to the head, which it looks like the head of the statue has been knocked off. And in fact, just to the side of it here, you can see on the floor sort of what may have once been the head of the statue crumbled away to pieces. And the head of the statue has been replaced by a fully blooming corpse flower. Its bright, vibrant petals flung wide with those little white mushroomy polyps all over them. The smell in here is also awful and smells a lot like when you were fighting the ghast earlier.
I don't like it here.
In the hand of the statue, untouched by the creeping vines, is a crystal ball.
Fuck me.
Right then. Well.
All right.
Okay.
Tick.
Okay.
I've got a bad feeling about these vans.
I've got a bad feeling about this whole goddamn house.
Right, but there's a smart way to play this, Ava. We have fire, remember?
Right, yeah, that's true.
A
And
fire.
plants don't like
I
fire.
also I have a little something I can try to start us off. And as I say that, as if it's already sitting there, the like black, like liquidy mist fills up my mage hand, and it's just kind of like sitting animated on my shoulder. I was like, we could just lift that out, see what happens next, and be ready to light it up.
I like your thinking. All right.
Great.
Yeah, if you could lift
Okay.
it up with the mage hand.
Let me let me position myself. That way you two are right behind me as you do it. Go ahead.
Right. So you do so, extending your
Shield.
mage hand.
I'm gonna extend my mage hand. I'm gonna ready a firebolt, in case the vines start to
Mhm.
attack.
Okay, sure.
Reggie will ready his shield and sword. So
Okay.
he's-
Your mage hand creeps
Total
its
defense.
way across the room and comes to rest on top of the crystal ball, and you see it exerting your magical arcane influence, raise it up out of the hand of the statue, and suddenly, nothing happens. It begins to float its way back across the room towards you, but as it does so, actually, Ava, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
me?
why you?
No, you don't. Nothing. You're just working, as far as you know.
Why poor Ava? You're gonna make me roll dice in this game that I'm so bad at rolling dice in. That's a 12.
Crumblebum, Davina, you're watching. Davina, you're focusing on bringing the crystal ball across the room. Reggie, hawkishly looking for any danger, standing at the ready to face anything should it choose to try to jump scare you. And Ava standing behind.
I hate jump scares.
You hear a whisper. And you turn around, but there's nothing in the passageway behind you. So you turn back to your companion, thinking, "Oh, it must have been the wind." But then it comes again. Ava, pick it up. And let's take 10.
Nope.
I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
Oh, that's so exciting.
No thanks.
And now, a quick word from our sponsors.
No, we did that already.
Wow,
Yeah, we did.
A quick word from our sponsor, Compulsion.
Yeah. So, thanks everybody. Let's take a quick 10 here, and then we'll be back. Since we started a little later, 8 o'clock, I think we're going to be burning the midnight oil tonight. So, please hang out with us if you can. If not, no worries. But we'll be back in 10. Thanks everybody.
Whee!
Boy.
A 2, a 3.
Crunch. Campbell, I have a confession for you. I have a
What?
confession to make. I love your countdowns so much that I actually just hit the going live button before you start.
Pretty sneaky, Kay.
That's very funny.
I go, hey Campbell, you want to count us in? And I just hit go.
Oh, you sneaky little turd, you.
That is very cute.
Pretty sneaky, sis. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for being here again.
Are we recording?
Yeah, I never stopped. We're good.
Great. Okay, so let's pick back up right where we left off.
I got an empty hard drive full of space for all of the spooks.
And the
Wow.
boy of the spooks is coming. So yes, as the crystal moves closer and closer along across the room, held aloft in Davina's mage hand, closer and closer, and the voice in your mind, Ava, gets louder and louder as it draws closer and closer. But yeah, it has almost reached you all. What do you want to do?
Do I
God,
feel
this is the
do I feel what's the word I'm looking for? Compelled to grab it?
Not like nothing is forcing you to do so. Nothing is like commanding you to reach out and grab it, but the voice continues to whisper.
Okay.
Grab it. I can't help you if you don't.
Do I recognize the voice?
Give me a
rack your brain roll.
I don't know. Roll wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay.
Mhm.
I'm just nervously over here eating my son's starbursts from Halloween.
As is your right as father.
Yeah. I'm checking these for razor blades.
Some sickos put arsenic in this stuff. I gotta make sure.
We said wisdom, right?
Yes.
Wisdom as I'm rolling. Okay.
Just roll wisdom and let's see what happens.
That's an 11.
It's vaguely familiar,
Vaguely familiar.
but you can't exactly remember from where.
Right. Okay. A little too loud. Like I think she's trying to be quiet. She doesn't want Davina or Reggie to hear her, but
Mhm.
she just sort of like racks her head. She's like, "Who the fuck are you?" And she's like sort of looking around, little like her eyes are like darting around.
Take it, and all will be revealed. What do you want to do? It's almost reached you. Davina is stretching out her hand to like receive it from the mage hand.
Davina, don't touch that thing. Put that thing directly into a bag or a sling or something. Don't let it touch your skin.
What? Why?
I don't know. I just heard some voice in my head telling me to take it, and I'm not about to trust any voice in my head that's not yours. So put that somewhere where I'm not going to be able to touch it.
Oh shit. I'll just like pull the sleeve of my greatcoat down over my hand, and I'll take it, and I'll just put it in my big pocket if it'll fit.
It does so, yeah, and it just slips right in. It's pretty heavy. It's like probably like 8 or 9 pounds.
Hold on, I got something that'll help for that. And he reaches into his dungeoneering pack and he pulls out a pair of Long John underwear. And he proceeds to wrap the bauble in the Long John underwear, uses the legs to tie a knot.
Well, wait. I'm going to get my mage hand to kind of lift it back out and just hold it up where I can see it.
Okay.
And I'm just going to examine it. I'm just going to look into it and see if I can see anything in it.
Are you trying to discern any sort of magical qualities, or are you just sort of looking at it and see if...
I was just going to see if I could see the future, but
All right, give me either perception or investigation then.
Before that resolves, I think as it comes back out of whatever wrapping it's in, Ava is like she's like scrambling away from it. I feel like she's like pressed up against the wall, as far back as from it as she can get. But she can't resist as it comes out. Like she's looking at it as well, but like from a little further away.
I don't think it's gonna bite you, Ava.
A 19.
No, it's up here. It just floats there, catching what little light is reflecting in this dark dungeon.
Do you know of this thing? I will say to Ava, because of the. What do you know about this? Why are you acting so strange?
Look, I don't know. And I think she like sort of trails off for a second. She's like trying to pause for a second and see if she still hears anything coming into her mind. Do I?
I cannot help you if you do not take it. I already asked you to return it to me, but it is up to you.
But you lot don't hear that?
What?
I think Vasily's trying to talk to me.
The guy? The guy who hired us?
The one who wants this ball, he's trying to talk to me. Vasily, oi, can you hear me?
Disappointing.
What do you mean disappointing? I'm here, ain't I? I found your bloody ball. What else you want from me?
What the fuck is going on?
What?
That asshole is in my head. He's talking to me just like you do, just like I do.
Well, Ava, what'd he say?
He said grab the ball.
Okay. And then I'll put it in my pocket and I'll kind of just I'll turn away from you and take a couple steps away. Do you have some kind of thing that you're trying to do here that we don't know about?
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm trying to survive. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to do the same as you, but I just don't... Whatever. And I'll take a couple of steps closer to this statue.
Well,
And
now hold on, Davina. I wouldn't get too close to that thing if I were you. It gives me the willies.
Do we have everything we need from here?
I believe so.
Nothing else makes itself readily available in the room. Yeah, it's just the statue wreathed in vines, the corpse flower, which the stench almost becomes unbearable as you grow closer and closer to the statue.
I say we go back the way we came. We got
there's one more path to the south here, and then the only other way out is back the way you came.
I think Davina, still telling herself that she's being careful, but I think with a lot on her mind and being a little less careful, kind of like marches across this room like, be disappointing. I'll bloody show you disappointing, you son of a bitch, disappointing. As she like just tries to like delicately thrust her head through this opening and get a peek at what's going on.
Revealing just another door.
Another like similar to like the grave doors, like the
no, this
the
is
big
just
heavy...
a more traditional wooden door.
Okay, right. Look over here. There's one more way out, and so she'll come in here, and she'll sort of take a second. Oh, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting the chat can't see the Roll20. There's the Roll20, everyone.
Oops.
And yeah, she'll just take a second and kind of. All right. If you've got anything important to say, go ahead and say it. I'm here to help you, ain't I? That's what I thought. And she's gonna very like sort of having that like little victory, sort of collect herself and try to like gently open the door. Gently, sneakily, stealthily, looking for traps.
You do so. Reveal it. A chandelier is suspended above a table in the middle of the room. 2 high-backed chairs flank the table, which has an empty clay jug and 2 clay flagons atop it. Iron candlesticks stand in 2 corners, their candles long since melted away. So this seems to be the sort of a den of maybe a high-ranking official of the cult. And there is one more. There's a way heading north, which is that leads you back to that intersection where you've been before. And then there's another door off to the west.
Aha, see what I tell you, cyclical pass. As she's sort of like, she's going a little crazy, I think. Like this voice in her head is making her get like a little manic.
Ava, I've known you for a while now, and you seem to be scaring me a bit.
You haven't known me for shit. You don't know me. You've known me for days. You haven't seen, you have not, you don't know a bloody thing about me, Reggie. Let me tell you that right now.
All right, then.
You've seen only the nicest parts of me.
Well, lead the way, Ava, then.
Should be the bloody queen of Waterdeep as far as you're concerned. And she like, yeah, she'll like, again, like a little manic, like try to sort of poke her head through and get just a glimpse. She'll like, as she passes the table, she'll sort of like glance down at it. Actually, yeah, do I see anything on the table?
In this room you're in now, no.
Correct.
Other than there's just the sort of clay jugs and such.
She'll sort of turn back to Reggie and sort of in lieu of an apology, she'll make just like a little like kind of quip, just say, right, I guess this is where maybe some of the choice cuts were served, eh?
Reggie wants to look in the flagons and see if there's anything in there.
No, bone dry. In fact, there's cobwebs kind of collecting at the bottom of them.
It's a damn fucking shame. Not a drop as far as the eye can see.
And you can see this path off to the west here. You can kind of see like sort of living quarters in the next area and the foot of a bed as you peer through the doorway.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
she'll
watching
poke
Ava
ahead.
very closely because now that I've gotten this ability to speak to people in their minds, I can kind of tell the jolt that people do when they hear that.
Right.
So I'm
Fair enough. Fair
gonna
enough.
watch Ava for the next time that happens.
Yeah. I think you'd also notice that she's getting very standoffish and like a little defensive. Like
Mhm.
she's freaked out. And when she gets freaked out, she shuts down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Moving into this next room, there's a big sort of master bedroom in here. A feather mattress, a wardrobe containing several old robes, a pair of iron candlesticks, open crate container containing an inordinate number of torches and a lot of candles. There's also a wooden footlocker at the end of the bed.
I'll kind of push through the torches and candles.
Mm-hmm.
Like something for a ritual.
And possibly, and against the far wall over the bed is again another portrait of this time just Gustav and Elizabeth over the bed here.
Perhaps this was perhaps this is where they stayed.
Is the footlocker locked?
No, it is open.
Anything in it?
As you open it up, there is quite a lot inside, a sort of eclectic smattering of adventuring gear.
Da, 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 da.
Pulling it out, you find a cloak that billows, even though there's no wind in the room. A chain shirt. A flask containing a bright green liquid. A bullseye lantern. A set of thieves' tools. And a bunch of spell scrolls.
What?
Oh boy.
I'll start looking through the spell scrolls.
These ones you can use. It's funny. It's sort of an eclectic grouping of sort of gear here. And looking through the scrolls, there is one each of disguise self.
Oh.
Ooh. Identify. Mage armor.
Oh.
Magic missile.
Oh.
Wow.
Hold person.
Oh shit.
Invisibility.
What?
And magic weapon.
What the hell? Hold on. Disguise self, identify, mage armor, invisibility, magic missile.
And hold person and magic weapon.
Oh my god.
Damn.
I have some Googling to do.
I don't know how to read any of that. Never learned.
Oh
right.
shit. And so how does spell scrolls work? You can cast the spell without expending a slot?
Essentially, yeah. It has to be it's a spell that you ostensibly could cast. It has to be in your spell book essentially. Or your spell list.
Mm-hmm.
But after you use it, the scroll is used up and you don't have to spend an spell slot. If it's a scroll for a spell at a higher level than you can cast, there's some extra rules, but none of these are. So you don't have to worry about that.
DM, is there anything fancy about that chain shirt?
No. The cloak, however, running your fingers over, it's exquisitely made, and you think has magic weaved through it.
Ooh. Does anybody want to try to figure out what type of chainmail this is?
Why don't put it on, see if anything magical happens.
I want to take like a quick inspection of it, just from an appraisal sort of perspective. Like, I think she's used to finding things and seeing if they're
Ava,
working.
get the latch in the back, will you?
Hang on just a second. Stop moving it. I'm trying to see.
Give me so this is the chainmail or
Yeah.
the cloak?
The chain shirt. Yeah.
Sure. Give me either investigation or history.
Investigation or history, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Those are both a +0 for me, so who cares? I rolled a 4. Let's say history.
So the chain shirt is nicely made. There's nothing nothing magical about it. It just
This
functions.
shirt.
It's just armor. I think chainmail is.
This shirt looks old.
It's heavy armor. It gives you an AC of 16.
Right, well, I'm already wearing chainmail. If anybody else needs this.
What about that cloak?
That would slow me down a bit too much. Yeah, let's take a look at the cloak.
Right.
Looking over the cloak. Anybody who's investigating, give me investigation, history, or arcana.
That's a 10 for old Reggie. Sorry, I have a -1, so that's a 9.
Investigation, history, or arcana, you said?
Sure, yeah.
I have a
That's
visitor.
that's a +0 for all three of me. So let's see. Let's call this arcana. 16.
Yeah, in fact, you may have even come across this somewhere in your travels. It's a magic item, not an incredibly rare one, but a valuable one none the same. It is a cloak of protection.
Oh.
Cloak of protection, you
Putting
say?
it on will give you a +1 bonus to your AC.
Wow, okay.
I'm going to go and look these over. One moment, and I'm going to sit down at the table in here,
Mhm.
in the other room, and I'm going to take out the crystal ball,
Mhm.
and I'm going to cast Identify using the Identify spell scroll.
Oh, that is
Shit.
fuck. Time
about
and
that.
time again, Campbell proves that she is better than all of us at this fucking game.
So,
So
Campbell, I
good
think
at this game.
you're doing that. I think as Ava is still coming, like perhaps starting to come down from her mania. You're doing that as she's sort of like going through the stuff, and if anyone if no one objects to her taking the cloak, I think she would like to put it on.
Mhm.
Just having seen one of these before, being like, oh, my friend Billy had one of these, always kept him safe.
Right,
Didn't
where's
keep him-
Billy now?
Well, he's dead, but not because of the cloak. And then as she's like putting this thing on and sort of like obsessing over it a little bit, she sort of looks up at the portrait and just very quietly to herself is saying, Vasily, was this bloke a friend of yours? Did you happen to spend any nights down here in these caverns? Did you happen to imbibe of any of the flesh they were eating? I'm just going to put that out there. We can resolve it.
I'll tell you what. Nothing happens. You don't hear the voice again, but you do chance a glance over into the other room at Davina sat at the table, and you see her pull out one of the spell scrolls, and you see her pull out the crystal ball. You get a little annoyed.
Davina, what are you doing with that? That's dangerous.
What?
Particularly to me.
Well, yes, that's why I took it in the other room and then cast a spell so I could learn more about it.
Put that thing away.
Well, you go in there. You put yourself in there.
All right, ladies, let's not get all fasty now. I'm sure Davina's just trying to figure out what the bubble is.
Just take a look. There are so many objects to look at. Let me look at this object for a moment.
And in fact, casting that identify spell on the crystal ball. How does that? Why don't you describe? I mean, I know it's out of a scroll, but what is identify like to you? How does that information present itself to you, Davina?
I'm still relatively new to all of this magic, and that's just what I've spent the last several weeks just figuring out how to use. So I think I just like I'm about to sit down to dinner and just like sit the crystal ball in front of me and open up the scroll, and I just kind of like focus on the language on the scroll until it kind of like starts to blur in front of my eyes, and then it's just like I'm staring into this crystal ball, and it's just like I whoosh into it as if I'm like zooming down like a like pathways and corridors, just gathering information along the way. And then my like hair blows back a little bit as I'm just like sitting kind of casually at the table just over it.
So you don't know much about the arcane now, but even with your limited understanding, you can tell that this orb is magical. Not only that, you can tell that it has been dressed, so to speak, in such a way as to communicate that it's not magical. And you figure without this identify scroll, it would have been very hard to try to ascertain the function of this thing. But with the power of the spell, you learn this is a scrying orb.
Oh. And as I'm like kind of zooming along these like white crystalline corridors in my mind, it like zooms back, and and I just go, "Oh shit!
What? Davina, what is it?
Oh, I know what this does."
Well, don't keep us in hesitation. What is it?
With a scrying orb, is there a limited number of times you can use it? Is there a risk in using it?
Give me an Arcana check, just for the heck.
Oh dear.
I'm not scrying, you're scrying.
Oh boy. Okay. I have an ability called Knowledge from a Past Life,
Ah, okay.
which allows me twice per long rest to roll a d6 and add it to an ability check, and I would like to do that now.
Great, go ahead.
Okay. All right, so that's a 14 total then.
Ah, okay. So you're going over this thing and you're just trying to think back, and suddenly, Davina, you get this flash of a memory. You're sitting with Zula, and she's like leafing through a sort of musty old spell book, and she is talking to you about scrying orbs. And she details about how scrying is not an exact science. Like, at a base level, a scrying orb allows you to just look in on something familiar to you, wherever it is in the world. But based on the power of one's will and their sort of magical acumen, you can get a lot more out of a scrying orb than that. You can communicate across long distances with the target of your scrying. You can look into their mind, into their memories. It is just all dependent on the power of the person wielding the object.
Huh. Whew. Oh. And as I'm like sitting fists on the table and remembering this, well done, Trevor. You took that. Wow. Wow. You really
You're good at this
seized
game.
the
I do what
day.
I can.
Gracious. And I'll say, you two, gather around.
Well, I'm putting on this bloody cloak, but fine.
All right now. This this is a scrying orb. You can use it to look in on someone, even so much as their mind, their memories, depending on how powerful you are. And now I'm starting to wonder what the fuck this man wants this for. This is very powerful magic. It's quite intrusive magic.
I can tell you what he's using it for now. He's using it to get into my head.
He's using it now? He has... Oh, fuck. So we have this and he can see you?
I mean, he wasn't speaking to me before we found it, so you tell me.
Oh, Christ almighty, whoever that guy is.
He sounds nice.
I'm
No,
sure
he
he's a real swell guy.
Who's
You
this
had
guy
really
you've been
good
talking about?
ideas. He had
Christ?
really good
It's
ideas.
this carpenter I know.
Aw.
Oh, Trevor,
Okay.
you don't have to talk about me in the third person. I'm right here.
Real shitty magician, though.
Ugh.
Oh,
Anyway,
dang.
carrying on.
Do we? What do we need to do with this? Do we need to? What do? Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh
That,
my.
hand it to me so I can wrap it in my underwear.
Put it in your underwear.
Come on now. Reggie takes the orb.
I was not ready for that.
Reggie takes the orb and does exactly what he says. He puts it in the top of the long johns. He wraps the legs of the long johns around the top, and he does it in a way of like I'm imagining Gandalf with the Eye of Sauron. He's like wrapping it over, and then he takes it and he puts it into his adventuring pack.
A palantir is actually not a bad metaphor for this object. They function effectively. It's the same idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That problem
So that-
solved.
Tucked safely away in somebody's underwear.
Uh-huh.
This guy right here.
right.
Okay, so there was also like a thing with green liquid in it, right?
Yes, a
potion.
vial full of a bright glowing green liquid.
As that's
Oh,
a
boy.
potion.
Is that a potion?
As
Come on, Trevor, give it to us.
that's a potion.
Well, we all could take a sip from it.
Oh dear! I'm gonna give it a sniff. I'm gonna see if I've seen anything like it.
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Can I do that as well? May I?
Sure. If you give it a whiff.
Yeah.
Oh God, I have a -1 for a 10.
Well, I have a +0, but I rolled a 19.
Hey.
Great. Ava, you recognize this. Also maybe something you've come across in your travels.
Right, yeah. I think I saw my friend Benny using one of these.
This is a vial of alchemist's fire.
Alchemist's fire?
Hmm.
Now, let me get this straight. Benny's the one who had the cloak, but he's dead now, correct?
No, that was Billy.
Billy's the
Oh,
one who
it
had
was
the cloak,
Billy.
and he's dead now, but not because of the cloak.
Billy is
Right.
dead.
Benny is the one who had a vial of alchemist's fire like this. He's dead too because of the vial of alchemist's fire.
Ah,
Right,
That-
yeah.
that makes sense.
Billy was a bit
It
more
all
careful than Benny.
As an action, you can throw this flask. See, it all connects. You can throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Wow, he's out.
Basically just set somebody on fire. If you hit somebody
Okay,
with
cool.
it, they take one.
Is that all
D4
the
at the-
objects that we've discovered?
Yes. The cloak, the alchemist's fire, the chainmail shirt, if nobody wants to put that on, and all the spell scrolls, yeah.
All right.
Good
Girls.
heavens.
And I'll hand the alchemist fire to you, Ava, because you have been so clever with the fire before.
Much obliged. I won't even have to give you the cue to make fire for this one. Just does it on its own.
There we go. Just chuck it.
True story.
Perfect.
Any
Oop, you cut out there,
Yes.
little sweetheart. Start over.
I know. It's because of all of the tabs I have open to learn about Dungeons and Dragons.
Close some of those tabs.
Too much knowledge.
I can if you need someone to look something up, I can help with that. Just keep some of those tabs closed.
Right.
Wait,
Think
can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you're back. You're back. There you go. Okay.
I
You're in the
think
green again.
perhaps maybe it's time we head back in the direction of that chanting.
Yeah, y'all have cleared this
Mhm.
floor. If you wanna, the time is yours.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I think we
just the last chest in the dungeon preparing us for the boss fight. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
I don't actually. I don't know what that means.
Oh, don't you play coy with me,
Huh?
DM.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Onwards.
Okay, so
This is the
heading-
whole. This is the whole morning that. Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, so heading down that staircase
shoot.
there,
Yeah, Reggie's
the way
gonna
you came.
lead the way down the staircase.
Oh, bloody fuck. Wait a second.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, okay. That's the only way we haven't gone.
yep. Yeah, y'all cleared this floor. All right, I will move you down. I will move you down to this new space. Just find yourselves in the dungeon here. And Kay, make sure to move roll 20 so that all of our lovely friends can see where we are.
I will do. I see you moving us well downward. Okay, there we are.
Yeah, go find yourselves.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot to put roll 20 back on. Hang on.
Oops.
There we are. I keep forgetting.
Hey, everybody.
There it is.
Yes. So moving now down this staircase, moving down the staircase and onto this landing, the chanting becomes even more. Now, finally, it becomes louder, ringing in your ears, and you begin to make out what it is they are saying. They are what the voices are chanting. He is ancient. He is the land. He is the earth on which we stand. He is ancient. He is the land. He is the ground on which we stand. Over and over and over. What do you want to do?
I don't like that one bit.
Oh God. I want to roll a sanity check.
But yeah, looking down into this new floor here, it seems to be a pretty open space, but there are a lot of each of these little squares is a column sort of holding the ground up. You are in an even deeper subterranean level. There's all these little alcoves along the wall here you can see with just little trinkets set in each.
Trinkets, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Valuable trinkets?
I don't know. Do you want to go look?
I will, well, Reggie, what did I tell you about letting me take the lead? I can see further than you, and I'm quieter.
Right, all right, hold on. Let me just go ahead. You get right behind me, wait. No, your legs.
Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, getting right to the edge, having calmed down a bit, and oh, right before we do, I think as we're going down the stairs, she'll turn back to Davina, say, I'm sorry for losing my temper. Thank you for finding out more about that crystal.
Oh, sure. Davina gets an apology.
Quite all right. Well, if you might get one.
Shoot, we're losing you again.
Campbell, you keep cutting out,
Losing
Campbell.
you again.
You guys are all frozen for me. Yeah,
Are you plugged
I
into
know.
the Ethernet? Are you plugged into the Ethernet?
Yes, I am, and I don't have any.
Well, it was like this when we first started, but it corrected itself. Let's just see
That's
if
true.
we can't keep moving. Oh,
Right, okay.
no.
She apologizes to you, and then some other. She says something in response. And and now she's all the way gone.
Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, vamp, vamp, vamp.
So, friends, it turns out, did you know that a golf ball has 336 dimples?
336?
I think that's true. That was the first thing that came to mind.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, right now in the chat, I'm posting the Patreon for all of our listeners and watchers that are not on the Patreon. Head on over and check it out. It's actually pretty cool.
True.
And it gives you
Yeah.
access to our exclusive Discord. And Kay, why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, as the server owner, I'd be happy to. The Discord is open to anyone who joins our Patreon, and it's a Discord server where you can come hang out with us and talk about tabletop role-playing games and other nerdy stuff, including movies and video games. And Campbell is back, so I'm going to put her new link into the game.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, if we have to, we might just have to have you reboot your computer, Campbell, if it continues to be bad. But I think we should probably be in decent shape now. You
Can
are
you
back
hear me
on the
okay?
stream. I can hear you just fine. And just be careful about. Oh, also, this is I know you're on a laptop. Tech tip from Kay. If your laptop is on a porous or soft surface like a bed,
Mhm.
Oh,
I
good
would put
call.
it on something hard so it can keep getting
Mhm.
that good airflow, so nothing gets
Nice.
overheated.
Oh, good call. That's
Yeah.
probably it. Yeah. All right. Are we good? We're back. Great. Thanks, everybody. Thank you for being patient. So,
Well, I
yeah.
have to answer one of the questions that was asked to me in the chat because I have some feelings about it. Who makes the best pizza? Well, the Italians, as we know, invented pizza, and if you go to Italy, pretty much any piece of pizza you get is going to be among the best pizza you've ever had. However, as an ignorant American, I think New York makes the best pizza, particularly John's on Carmine Street in New York City makes the best slice of pizza I have ever had. Trevor, back to you.
I'm gonna get me a New York slice. But yeah, let's just pick right up where we left off. So Ava turns to Davina and apologizes for losing her temper.
Very like under her breath. When she apologizes, it's understated.
And Reggie will lean back to Davina and go, "Oh, sure, you get an apology, but not Reggie. Reggie just gets some."
Well, if you're patient, you might get one yourself, but not with that attitude.
Matt, go on now. I'll cover the rear.
Yeah, poking my head around the corner, trying to get a glimpse at what is to the south of this opening and also what those trinkets might be, if I can.
The trinkets in the alcoves appear to be just sort of an eclectic mix of rather disturbing objects. A couple within sight, a vial filled with coagulated blood, a lock of auburn hair woven into a figure 8, a severed finger, a patch of what looks like dried human skin, and various things of that nature.
Right.
Oh,
Okay. I've met some pretty depraved fences in my day. I don't think any of them would give me a copper piece for any of these.
right. Then let's move forward.
There are
Let's do.
also two pathways at the southern end of this reliquary here. One path slopes downward, and you can hear the chanting grow even louder from that room. He is ancient. He is the land. He is the ground on which we stand to save our souls and see the sky. One must die. One must die.
Oh dear.
Oh God. Oh God. And that path is going down.
Yeah, so that's the one to the farther east. Here it sort of slopes down. Another continues on this level and carries on around a corner.
Wait,
Okay.
Davina, didn't you say there was one more left of your party?
Yes.
And Reggie's just gonna move. Which way leads toward the chanting, DM?
This path that slopes downward.
The one further east.
Reggie's just gonna move. Because he's put 2 and 2 together and he thinks he knows who must die.
Oh shit.
Fuck me. All right. Ava's gonna follow Reggie. Reggie, slow down.
Can you
And I'll-
move me along, Trevor?
Yeah.
Trevor, I'll stop right where Reggie has stopped and see whatever I see from there. Because Ava comes up and is like, "Hold on."
Oh my god.
Peering into this room.
Uh,
Oh.
Are you moving into the room or just looking?
No, I stand right at the. I literally stopped. I stopped right at that edge because Ava told me to like, "Reggie, slow down." And he goes, "What?" And he looks back towards you, and then he turns to face. And I imagine like the camera is like looking behind Reggie, and then he turns his head back around, and it pans over his head and looks into the cavern.
Everybody, give me a stealth check.
Nah.
Fuck.
I'm so good at these.
You're trying to move. You're moving carefully, I assume.
You assume correctly. Stealth.
Okay.
Stealth.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. So I get a +5, but I think I get double proficiency. Let me just make sure that is the truth. Yep. So that's going to be. I normally have a +5, but this is going to be a +8.
Oh shit.
And I rolled a natural 20.
What?
Okay, great.
I rolled a 17.
What do we got, Nedley?
Reggie got to 12.
Okay. So peeking your head in into this room, there's sort of a walkway that traces the outside of it, raised above the bottom floor here, which is covered in water. You can see running along the ground in the room here more of those twisting vines which wrapped their way around the statue in the floor above. In the center of the room is this raised dais, on top of which a big sort of stone slab rests, covered in dark stained blood. But you actually don't see anybody, but you do still hear the chanting. He is ancient, he is the land, he is the earth on which we stand. To save our souls and see the sky, one must die, one must die.
Where the fuck is that coming from?
What the fuck? Does it sound like they're in the room with us?
Yeah, it sort of sounds like it's a cacophony, like it's a bunch of voices. And it sounds like they should be in the room ahead, but you don't see anybody.
Okay.
Reggie will look back to Ava and just be like, "Shh, go underneath me, go, and then like to the front.
All right. DM, may I carry over that 28 stealth I rolled?
Sure, yeah. So you're moving into the room.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I'll stay towards the back.
Yeah, certainly me. I don't want to speak for my other party members.
Well, so Davina gets 60 feet of dark vision, right, from where she is,
Ava.
As
Ava
do
does.
I.
Sorry,
No,
Ava.
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
So can she see farther into the room?
Sure. Yeah. Hang on. I can reveal more here. It continues on. It seems. There's just this walkway sort of running around the periphery here. Against the far side, it looks like a sort of crumble of one of the walls. It looks like maybe it was like destroyed, but then barricaded back up with like it's like heaps of rock all piled on top of each other, and you can see the bits of like little streams of water running between the boulders, filling this chamber with water. It's on the far side, you can see here. But yeah, you don't see anybody, but you do hear the chanting.
So yeah, Ava's gonna do that thing she does where she basically like pretends to be a mouse and like slithers along the wall. She's gonna sort of, back with like that laser focus, and making sure that she's not going to be, looking around for anything. She's just going to like try to creep her way up these steps, and we'll take a quick look around. And if she doesn't see anything impeding her progress, we'll start making her way south into the room.
Yeah, and Reggie will follow her steps.
Great. The two of you move in, Davina lingering behind.
I'll move on up. I'm a little scared to open Roll20 on my laptop. Is it okay if you move me along, Trevor, or is that gonna mess you up?
That's fine. I don't know if that should be fine.
DM, just put her right behind me. She
I'll
can
follow
the rear.
Reggie.
Yeah.
I'm actually so the two of you move into the room, and just as Davina begins to make her way in, that a portcullis slams down, cutting the two of you off, sealing you in the room, leaving Davina trapped on the other side.
Oh shit.
Immediately stepping out from the sides on all around this sort of raised platforms, spectral figures in dark robes, in the dark cultist robes that you've seen all throughout the dungeon, step through the walls, their hands clasped together, head bowed, and you continue to hear that chanting over and over and over again.
No.
Davina, you're trapped on the outside, but it just continues and continues. He is ancient. He is the land. He is the earth on which we stand. To save our souls and see the sky, one must die. One must die. And they just keep chanting.
DM, real quick. Reggie wants to do a perception check to see if there's any way that he can get that gate down. to get Davina in.
Give me an investigation check.
It's not gonna do it. It's a 7.
No, you go over and you shake against the bars, but it seems locked in place.
Damn it! Damn it all.
So yeah, you're kind of cut off. What do y'all want to do?
So there's like figures moving into this room right now.
Spectral figures, yeah. They are all, but they're not doing anything else. They're still just standing arrayed sort of around this raised platform, just continuing to chant.
Oh boy. Do we get the impression that they see us? Like, they're just doing what they're doing. They're not like looking at us or anything.
They're not moving. But as the chanting continues, pieces of it begin to fall away until at last they're just chanting, "One must die, one must die, one must die, one must die."
I'm rattling this portcullis and screaming for both of y'all. I'm gonna look at it and see if like I'm gonna see if it's got like hinges that I could blow off. Or if it's or where it's coming from.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh.
One must die.
Jesus.
One must die. One must die.
GM,
One
what's
must
this?
die.
What's this thing to the right of the entrance area?
What do you mean?
That little it looks like a wheel to the right of where we came in from.
Pay no attention to the wheel.
You didn't roll high enough on your perception check.
Shit. All right.
That's a dirty 20 on investigation.
It's everything else that you've come across the house has been sort of like weathered and ramshackle, but this gate is locked in place. You don't think? I mean, it would take a lot of doing to try and batter it down.
Okay, I'm gonna whip out the spell scroll from Mage Armor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
So my AC is gonna go up by 1 only.
One must die.
And then
One
I'm gonna
must
cast
die.
Misty Step.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna bamf right to the center of that middle platform.
Okay. You do so.
Ava is standing alongside this wall, and as these spectral features start appearing and then disappearing, or no, they're all still there.
They're all still there.
Okay, she's going to turn to Reggie, unaware that Davina is about to Misty Step, give him a very cheeky little wink, and all of a sudden, Reggie sees her, like the cloak that she's wearing, she like puts it over her head, and it begins to change color to appear the same as all the other spectral figures in the room. She's going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay. Yeah, so you trying to make yourself look like one of the cultists?
Yeah.
Let's see. Disguise self.
Wait.
That'd make you...
Campbell, do you have a question?
I have a question.
Look different until the spell ends. 1 foot shorter or taller. Can't change your body type, which often forms the same basic original limbs. Otherwise, it's up to you. Yeah, so you could make yourself look, like one of these cultists, even spectral if you wanted.
Brilliant. Yeah, she's going to just exactly mimic their appearance and just sort of like as close as to where she is. I don't know if these guys are like arranged along the wall. She's just going to sort of try to like fold in like Assassin's Creed. Like she's basically doing the monk thing in Assassin's Creed where she's trying to like blend in with the crowd.
You do so to the best of your ability. Their ceaseless chanting continues.
She'll join in the chanting. She'll say, "One must die. One must die. One must die."
I am
Davina.
sad you all know.
Davina, as you stand on this raised dais and you look at the stone slab sat upon it, you can see there is a thin sort of indentation, almost like a trench running across the length of it that is stained deeper and darker than the rest of the slab. And it kind of runs off the edge of it, continuing down to the waters below. And as you stand there, on the far side, what appeared only to be the wall of the chamber earlier swings open, revealing a secret door on the far side. Revealing so this wall section kind of opens up, revealing another location for you, but otherwise the chanting just continues. One must die. One must die. One must die. One must die. One must die.
Does Reggie see that door open?
Yes, everyone can see the door open. Yeah. One must die. One must die.
Can I book
One
it
must die.
over through that door?
One must die. Nothing's stopping you. One
I'm
must
booking it.
die. One must die.
Wait, Davina, where are you going?
You go in, Davina, revealing more with these alcoves. It looks like cells, manacles line the walls, all of them empty from your vantage point. If moving further into the jail cells here, all of them seem open, except for one at the very back, chained against the wall. A woman, lithe and pale as the moon, sapphire eyes. Only one can open, though the other is so swollen and blackened it can't open. Floor-length, simple white tunic, long, bold, hand-embroidered carpet vest. That from the pockets are sprouted wilting flowers. Her clothes are bloodied. Her hair is mussed with grime and filth. And she has her wrists bound in manacles up against the wall and her head slung over low.
Sula.
One must die. One must die. One
Davina,
must
whatever you
die.
do, better do it
One
quick.
must die.
I'm rushing over to her. I'm gonna try and pick her head up.
You do so. You move over to her. One must die. One must die. And you pick her head up. And at first, she doesn't seem to move. Her skin is cold. But as you lift her head up, you hear one ragged, grasping breath. Her one eye opens a little bit, and you can see the brilliant color behind her lids. And she screws up her face in confusion, wincing almost at the pain of just raising her head. But she looks at you. Davina?
Sula.
You're alive?
You're alive.
You were dead. I saw it. I saw you die. What is this? Another cruel twist of this cursed dungeon.
No. No, it's really me this time, and I don't know how it happened. I think this is why. I think I'm here for you.
What do you mean you don't remember? You don't remember what happened?
I don't.
They
I
had
don't-
me. One must die. We were the only two to make it to the end. One must always die, and you said you wanted it to be you. Oh, shit. You sacrificed yourself in the hopes that I could go. But it's all a lie. It's all a lie, Davina. The others, the ones who don't die, are free, yes, but free only to join this blasted cult. You have to...
Wait.
Listen to me, Davina. I don't have much time left. You have to stop this. Reach into my pocket.
What? And I'll reach into her pocket.
You reach in and you pull out a wand with bright sort of acid green glyphs traced across it. It's all I could do. They watched me day and night and left me here to die. But this will help. You have to stop him, Davina. You have to stop him, or this whole city, this whole valley, everyone will die. Go.
Yes. But you are coming with me this time. You are coming with me. Yes?
No, Davina.
Yes.
I don't have the strength. I'm at my end. I can't feel my legs. The fire is going out in me. But what a gift to see you one last time. Who could ask for more?
I can ask for more. I can ask for more. I ask for more time.
This is it. This is more time. And it's more than I ever thought I could have. Take it, Davina. Take it. Use it. Kill him.
And I'll wrap my arms around her and just like pick her up in my arms so that her arms aren't straining against the manacles. I'll just lift her up sitting here and just hold her and touch her hair and just hold her.
Oh, that feels nice. Oh, Davina. I'm so glad you came back. I know this is hard, Davina, but look, you already died for me once. I'm gonna ask you to do something much harder now. Can you live for me?
Oh, Zula, Zula, Zula. I marry you. I marry you.
I marry you. I marry you. I marry you.
I'll just hold her.
Oh, what? Could there ever be a more comfortable bed to lay down a weary head? And she just tucks her head into your breast, and her breathing slowly starts to become more ragged and soft until she lifts up her head just a little bit, putting her lips against the soft skin of your neck. And you feel a last exhalation. I'll
catch it in a kiss. And I'll pick up this wand and just see if it's anything that I recognize that she's done before. If it's, what is it?
You're not entirely sure, but she gave it to you and she said it would help, so you believe her.
Davina, I don't know what you're doing in there, but it's getting pretty spooky out here. I think we could use your help.
One must die. One must die. One must die.
Oh, I'll just hold her and squeeze her and then I'll just smell her hair and I'll set her back down and I'll I'm just looking at the ring on my finger, the wooden ring on my finger and the steel ring on her finger, and I'll pull the wilted flowers out of her pockets, and I'll just lay them on her, and I'll stand up and I'll walk back.
What do you want to do?
I can't get out of the tunnel I'm in on Roll20. I don't know where.
Let me help you. Where are you trying to go?
Oh God! I angrily opened a beer after all of that.
I'm just trying to get back to where Ava and Reggie are.
Back into the main chamber. I got you. You make your way back into this sort of ritual chamber here. The figures still surround the walkway, chanting excruciatingly without end. One must die. One must die. One must die. One must die.
DM, they look spectral, like ghosts.
They do. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk back up to that dais.
Mm-hmm. And in fact, now, Davina, as you walk back up to the dais, on the far wall across from it, actually, just on the floor, it's on the floor of this dais. You didn't notice it before, but it looks like some of it seems sort of scorched, burned away almost of the stone, except for the faint traced outline of a humanoid shape. Your feet stand over it.
And I'll just look down at it and then turn my one hand over the one with the burn scars and the missing fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just turn to the closest spectral figure near me and cast Firebolt.
At the specter?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll the hit.
Yes. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, 22 to hit.
Yeah. So it flies across. It flies across the room and passes through one of these spectral figures. It sort of passes harmlessly through them, exploding on the wall behind. And as you do so, as the sound of your spell rings out and then again falls quiet, with the chanting continuing and continuing and continuing, suddenly in unison, all of them stop.
And I'll pull out my scimitar.
Ava, who has been continuing along with the shield, one must fuck.
Reggie's got his sword and his shield out.
That will not do. This one has already been used for the greater good. We need someone new. Someone fresh. One must die if any are to have hope of leaving this place.
Can we see where this voice is coming from?
It seems to be coming from behind that wall that is made up of those like stacked up rocks.
I'll bang my scimitar on my chest and say, "Come on!"
You have outlived your usefulness. You too. What is it to be?
You two, as in like
As in
me and Reggie.
Ava and Reggie.
Oh, Jesus.
Ava, who is like still just pretending to be one of these spectral figures, not like just like she knows she's caught, but she's like pretending not to be. Like she's still sort of continuing to lie, like a kid when they're caught. She is going to reach out with her mind to that piece of hair on Davina's person, and she's going to say, she's going to say, Davina, someone has to know what's going on down here. Give me the crystal.
I'll pull it out and walk over to you and put it in your hand.
You take it, Ava.
I'm the second one from the left. I know I look like all the other ones. I didn't tell you what I could do this, but this is me. I'm gonna wave. This is me waving. Hi.
Oh, yes. I need to paint a picture here really quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I have been holding my computer up because I'm afraid of it overheating, and then just pulling book after book of Catholic erotica and just stacking it up in different ways on the pillows. This whole shit is being held up by Catholic erotica by Tiffany
Campbell,
Wright.
we have never talked about this. Can I borrow some of those?
Absolutely.
So wait, for continuity's sake, it's not wrapped up in my underwear in my backpack?
I'm handing the scrying orb wrapped in your underwear, and I'm putting it in Ava's hand.
I heard. Oh, careful with that. I'm going to need those back later.
Good. Proceed.
So Ava, you take it. Do you take the crystal orb out of the Long Johns?
Yeah, and I think she takes it out of the Long Johns gingerly. And holds, I hope these are clean, holds it out in front of her and says, you knew.
As soon as you grab hold of the orb, Ava, you feel you are transported. Suddenly the world swirls around you. There's this sort of these swirling motes of smoke, and as soon as it begins, it again settles, and you are not in the dank dungeon surrounded by your companions and chanting specters. You are in a dining chamber with a long feasting sort of table decked out with decadent foods, at the far end of which is a massive pipe organ.
Oh my god!
Motherfucker.
You find yourself sitting in a seat at the other head of the table across from this this massive pipe
Holy
organ,
shit.
and it isn't too long. The smells that reach you are wonderful, like this beautiful feast that has been ostensibly prepared for you is just like wafting up. Roasted vegetables and chicken, an entire boar roasted over a spit, the skin like crackling and leaking with juice. And you feel two hands on your come to rest on both of your shoulders.
As like the spell drops and she is instantly looks like herself again.
So glad you came. I did not think you were going to.
And she like slowly turns around and looks up, expecting to see Vasily.
It is not, though not dissimilar.
I'm literally shaking right now.
You see, looking down at you with a gracious smile. A darkly handsome man. Cheekbones that could cut glass, his long raven hair slicked back, flowing elegantly over his shoulders in resplendent garb, with a fur-lined cape over his shoulders. He looks down at you and smiles, almost playfully.
Welcome, Ava,
Who
to
are
my
you?
castle. I bid you welcome. My name is Strahd von Zarovich.
And like immediately like the script, the like finely written script of that letter she read in his hand, just like scrolls across her eyes, and she just looks at him. Just you.
Me.
You did.
Me.
You did all of this. This was. You brought me here. You brought them here. You.
Ava, I am wounded. I have done nothing to you. In fact, I am trying to help you. You see, when the three of you came to my office, I see many adventurers pass through these lands. Many of them are dispatched without too much fun. But you, Ava, I have a sense for these things. And I think there are many great things we could accomplish together. That is why I want to make sure you are seen safely from the predicament you now find yourself so inexorably placed in. Hold on to the orb, and I will be able to help you. But I must make one thing perfectly clear, Ava. Even I cannot help you if you do not do what must be done. You are a survivor, Ava. I see it in your eyes, in the way you stand. You will let nothing stand in your way. This is what I admire about you. This is what I recognize in myself, in you. Your fierceness, your cunning, your speed and skill. I think there is much we could do, much we could accomplish together. But in order for that to happen, you must survive. In order for you to survive, you must do what must be done. Do you take my meaning?
Oh my god.
She looks back behind her at the table covered in all of these fine foods and drinks, and up at like the cathedral ceilings and the splendor of this place, and says, "You live like this."
Yes. And all of it could be yours. What do you think, Ava?
I think I understand perfectly your meaning.
Good. Then go. And you're snapped back to the dungeon. For Reggie and Davina, all that you saw was Ava's eyes roll back into her head for a moment, and just the whites of her eyes for just a split second, and then she's back. That is all you notice.
And so the next thing that you see, Ava, is Reggie looking at you, and he's like, he gets right in front of you, and he's like, "Come on, Ava, stay with me. It's going to be a hell of a fight, I can tell. I'm going to need you by my side." And he turns around, and he starts to move toward the area that's like blocked off where the voice is coming from, and he's going to try to bash his shield through that wall.
Right, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, right, okay, I'm with you. I'm here.
What are you trying to bash, Reggie?
The wall where the voice of the old guy was coming from.
Ah, okay. All right.
I'm gonna try to bash through that with my shield.
Sure. Give me an athletics check.
Okay. And so he kind of goes walking up there, and he's like, I've had a bit about enough of this fucking place. That is a 21, DM.
Okay. So you start sort of bashing away at this sort of like crumbling rock formation. And you do find purchase, but it seems like just like layers and layers of earth tackled up on this thing. You feel like you can get through it, but it's going to take a moment. But you just keep hacking away with your shield, making slow but steady progress.
Mm-hmm.
Davina, Ava, what are you doing while Reggie is trying to clear a path here?
Oof.
I think
continues.
Ava's gonna try to help. She's like trying to chip away at the wall with her crowbar and like kind of weaken it for Reggie's bashes.
Yeah, I'm crowbarring too. Bring it down.
Okay, all right. Everybody, okay. So as you continue to like sort of claw your way through this mound of earth, you start coming across more and more of these tangling vines, which seem to begin to sort of recoil at your digging, at your excavations. And as you go deeper and deeper, just more and more of this sort of plant life is presented to you.
Why do you fight against the tides of the inevitable? You know what must be done. One must die, or all will die. It makes no difference to me.
And the wall of earth is blasted out, and all of you are sort of shoved back away as sprays of wet mud, dirt, and rock clatter against you, and the wall kind of falls away. And in its place, revealed. Hang on one second. Layer. A monster moves out of the wall, a twisting mound of vegetation and plant growth pulls its way, the writhing vines moving further along the wall, starting to spread and spiral out like creeping snakes along the wall. And set in the center of this twisting mound of writhing vines and leaves is what looks like a man's torso. His arms spread wide, but sort of at the elbow, they just vanish into the twisting, curling vines. And you can see some of them like digging into his arms, the skin and flesh around it, like purple and veiny at the places where the vines make contact. You could see his head like held back with the vines against the fleshy body of this plant matter. And you can see multiple vines spewing out of his mouth, continuing and just like whirling around.
Now you see it. Now you see what I have accomplished. Oh, my great work. I told them I could do it. I have beaten him, surpassed the Count. He is ancient, they say. Well, I have unlocked the secrets of immortality just as he. He is the land, they say. I have made myself the very earth on which you walk. I am ancient. I am the land now. And I will continue to feed until at last my roots cover the whole valley. And then will come the greatest meal of all, and I will finally have the strength to surpass him. I will be master here, Gustav Durst, no longer, but Lagathor the Decayer.
And Reggie just goes, right, one must die. And he takes his sword and he's going to stab it right into the face.
Roll for initiative!
He's going to try. He's going to try.
Yes!
Everybody.
I can't tell you all how chilling it is to hear this in my headphones and also echoing through the wall right there.
Okay.
Trevor, I'm sending you a picture of my initiative score.
Okay, what is it?
Is it a 20?
It's a nat 20.
Nat 20! Well, that works out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that all we have? Yes. So 20 plus what is what?
22.
And a
The
boy.
original Vormont Crumblebum.
Davina?
3!
Okay. Ava.
17 for Ava.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, great. Well, we get the 1. That's good news. Okay, and we'll put it descending. Yeah, so, Reggie, you are up first. What do you want to do?
So Reggie.
Can we get some sort of climactic music here, DJK?
Can
Do
you
you not
not
hear it?
hear what is happening?
Oh, no. Never mind. Carry on.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because, yeah. How can I get you hearing it? Because I know the
It's fine.
stream should
Carry
be
on,
able to hear it.
carry on.
Okay.
So Reggie is good, as he said, like as he's climactic, like rah, 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 and he's like, right, one must die, right? And he turns to each of his friends and he gives them kind of a wink, and he takes his sword and he flips it around in his hand so that it's like a dagger stab, and he just takes it, and just bam, and he just goes right for the face in the center of this thing.
Go ahead. All right. Yeah. Roll the hit.
All right. Does a 14 hit?
Oh, sorry. Hang on. I had this up. Sorry. Loading. People, try to reduce your enemy's hit points before they reduce yours. 14, you said?
Yes.
No. As you strike out with your sword, one of the vines shoots out and wraps around your arm, pulling it back, making your blow go wide. Anything else, Reggie?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna burn my action surge. I'm gonna attack him again.
Go to.
So he just like goes, and he I guess he rips it away from this vine, and he comes back in with a slash, and that is a natty 19. So that'll
hit.
That'll be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, roll damage.
That'll be 9 points of damage.
Okay. You cut into this thing, but it's like trying to it's like trying to chop down a tree with a pocket knife. There's just such a swarming mass of tentacles and vines that your blow lands, but just there's just so much there. Anything else, sir?
That's it for me. Reggie will put his shield up and just be like, get ready, here it comes.
When must I yet? Will it be you?
Ava, you're up.
Okay. Ava. Ava has the crystal sort of tucked away somewhere where she doesn't have to actively hold it, but you can sort of there's a light sort of glowing out from whatever container she has it in, just kind of reflecting across her face and this sort of diagonal up across her face. Mm-hmm. And she just has this she's still just so discombobulated from that thing that just happened. But in all of that frantic hecticness is just it just all cancels each other out into just this air of calm. So you just see her standing, and Kay is shaking, but Kay is still shaking, but Ava is just standing perfectly stock still with this just her head slightly bowed. And she says, all those riches, all that death, only to achieve a mockery of what you tried to be. And she closes her eyes as she says that, and when she opens them, they are pitch black. Her eyes are totally black. And she is going to cast Hex on this creature.
Okay.
Yes!
So this creature is hexed.
I throw up the horns.
Sure is.
While this spell is active, he's going to have disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. I'm going to choose Dexterity.
Okay.
So anytime he has to make a Dex save, he's going to have disadvantage.
Great.
Additionally, when I hit it with an attack, I will deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage.
Great. Great.
And,
so Hex is a bonus action. So yeah, you've still got some stuff you can do.
Oh, sick. So in that case, she's gonna take out that jar of Alchemist's Fire and she's gonna huck it at this
Huck it?
thing.
Yay!
Roll to hit.
All right.
So
Is this gonna just get my Dex bonus or Dex plus proficiency?
Yeah, just do your Dex because it's an improvised weapon. So roll and add just your Dex modifier.
Alrighty. Okay. It's gonna be a 16.
That'll do it. Yep. Yeah. So you huck it and it shatters across the part of its surface, and immediately as the glass shatters and the liquid inside touches the air, it immediately erupts into green fire. So you can see like just one of its massive haunches like just lights up with this sickening green fire. Oh! It cries.
Awesome. I think that's my action, and I already used my bonus action, so I think I'm good.
Okay, awesome. Great turn. Davina,
I
you're
am
up.
still literally shaking. I cannot stop. Like, am I just cold? I'm gonna put a sweater on.
Davina, what you want to do?
I'm gonna take out this wand that Zula gave me,
Yep.
and I'm just going to point it at him, and just all I can see in my mind is her like sapphire blue eyes, and I'm just gonna point it at him and hope that something happens.
You do so, and those glyphs along the length of the vine of the wand glow an acidic green color as a thin jet of necrotic energy looses from the tip of the wand as your blight spell races towards the creature.
Oh shit!
Oh yes.
Google blight.
So this is going to be a con save on his part,
Okay.
which he
Oh,
is
why
going
didn't I
to
choose
fail.
con?
And wouldn't you know, this target is a plant creature. Huh.
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 So I'll let you do this for you if you like. So why don't you roll damage, Campbell? Actually, wait, say it. Disadvantage. Sorry, loading. Well, he's still gonna fail it. He's not gonna make. So I'm actually just gonna give you the max damage of the spell.
8d8.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Yeah. So you fire, and you can sort of feel as you level the wand, you can almost feel like another hand wrap around it with you, leveling it as you aim it and direct it at the creature. And you see this necrotic blast into the creature, and the sword slash didn't react. Even with the alchemist fire burning on its surface, the creature has barely reacted to anything that you've done so far. But as this spell impacts it, it reels back. Oh, foul deeds! Oh, what witchcraft is this? And it rears back, and you can see like vines like browning and decaying and start to fall away at where it impacted.
As I look at it, does it look like that's its like charge expended? Like that's
Yes,
this...
and then after the spell,
Mhm.
yeah, the glyphs lose their color, and it turns into just an ordinary stick of wood.
And I'll just like I'll just like hold it to my heart for a second, and then I think like as it falls from my hand and hits the water below, just a little flower blooms off of it. As it hits the water.
Great, perfect. Anything else, Davina?
Yes, I would like to spend 1 sorcery point to make a cantrip a bonus action. Can I do that? I would like to spend 1 sorcery point to quicken. Oh no, that's not. I'm wrong.
No.
I'm thinking about twinning.
Well,
Then
there's quicken spell, which
I have quicken, but I was thinking about twinning, which is for you can twin a cantrip with 1 sorcery point, but not.
No,
quicken
yeah,
it.
Quicken takes 2.
I'm good then.
Okay,
That's
great.
Plenty.
Great. Okay, that is going to bring us to the creature. So
Come
it
on, you
reels
big
back
overgrown Venus flytrap.
from this spell, from the blight spell cast from Zula's wand. And it levels back at all of you again. The torso, like his eyes have gone a little wide. You know, he's just like, he's in there with like the vines pulling back his eyes and vines spilling out of his mouth. Just like, one must die. But there's nothing to say. It got me, all of you. And it shoots forward. It just sort of like falls like a flood out of this crevice in the wall. Okay, so Reggie is going to attack you first. He's going to, That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh. Just got you.
What if one dies? Do we get to go home?
Okay, that's going to be... 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
Wow.
my
Well, I'm
fuck.
going to parry that. So I'm going to take a d6 off of that because I have martial
Yes.
adept.
Yes.
Nice.
And that's 2.
And he is going to swing again with his with just another sort of mass of vines and brambles. That's going to be a 18 to hit.
Oh,
That's a miss.
That glances off.
mama.
Great, good work. So he gets you with one. You manage to batter off the next. He is then, I'm going to use, he's going to look at you, Davina. Just kind of swing back around. Well, it served well enough last time. And as a jet of acid is loosed from his mouth at you, Reggie and Davina, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Me too? Or just...
You both of you.
20!
Hey! But yeah, you too, Reggie.
That is...
Okay.
That is a 13, DM.
Oh, so close. So you're going to take... so this wash of acid splays over you all. And let's see... Yeah. Crumblebum, I'm so sorry. You are going to take 24 points of acid damage.
How much?
24. And Davina, you will take half that. You will take 12.
There's no way you're still standing.
No.
Oh my god.
So I had 14 hit points left.
Uh-huh. All right, so you're downed. Yeah. Ooh, not good.
Holy hell.
Yikes.
I'm down.
Holy
So this
crap.
acid hits Reginald, and I think it just...
And you can see it wash across his face, and it's leaving like the same burns and scars that covered Davina's body as you see it like boil his skin.
And he goes, ah! And he falls, like backward. And he just puts the shield over himself as he falls. And he's just kind of like...
Yeah, so you're downed, but remember, at my table, downed, you're still like conscious. You can speak. It's just all you can do on your turn is make death saving throws. But that is going to be its turn. Okay.
Oh my god.
We are back to you, Reggie. Please make a death saving throw, my friend.
Oh my
But
god.
before he makes this death save, he looks to looks back to Davina, and his face is all kind of scarred, and he goes, "We're like twins now, you and I. You hang in there for me, all right?"
God.
That is a 18 on the die.
That's one success.
Okay.
Okay.
Jeez Louise.
Ava, you're up.
How does anyone survive this at first level?
I know. At level 1? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, well, the idea is by this time you're to level 3, but it's...
We're dying.
But yeah, Ava, you're up.
All right. Well, Somebody order me a spicy Italian because we're going to the Northeast Philly Wawa parking lot. I'm going to try to climb this vine man.
Okay, go for it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, eyes still inky black. She's going to like run and leap up these stairs and take like 2 steps up the wall and like throw herself onto this thing.
Give me an acrobatics check.
I would be happy to. Trying to remember if I have anything that like gives me a bonus on that. I don't think I do, but I just have really high acrobatics. Okay. All right. So yeah, just my regular bonus. Okay, here we go. Acrobatics. Let's make it happen. That's an 11.
Let's see. Oh, he has a minus to Dex. So yes, that does it.
He gets disadvantage on Dex as well if you have to roll anything.
Yes,
Don't forget.
yes, you're
while
right.
he's hex.
Yeah,
Okay.
You got it. You're
So
up
yes,
there.
perhaps because of the hex, he's just like a little slower than he would be, and like she runs up, and this wall is like a little slimier than she's anticipating. That second like wall jump doesn't quite get her as much momentum as she thinks it does, but she still manages to like get right on top of this guy.
Curse you! Get down from there!
She is going to take a swing with her silver short sword.
Oh, right. Okay, go for it.
And that's going to be 14 to hit.
No, I'm afraid not.
Fuck. Okay. She will take another swing with her offhand dagger.
Come on, baby.
And that's going to be just my dex bonus. Oh, wait a second. Just make sure I don't. Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. Feel free to tell me no. Can I, like, hide myself on top of this thing? Like, if he were to try to, like...
You can try, but that would take... if you're using your bonus action to attack, then the hide it needs your bonus action to try to do.
Right. So could I, but like, is it possible to use my bonus action to hide on him?
You can try. I won't. I'll let you try. It's going to be hard, but if you want to try, go for it.
Yeah. I just want to like, I know that she sees herself miss with this
great,
dagger.
Go for it.
And I want to see if I can like just get to a point where he won't like attack me. Won't be able to tell me off. Okay. So that's that's almost certainly going to get it. That's a 21. 23.
Okay. That's going to be...
Wait. 16. 24.
+8?
Yeah, because double proficiency on stealth rolls. So yeah, 24.
Yeah, with his bonus and even with the combat bonus, you managed to like hide, like maybe climb down the back of him like Shadow of the Colossus,
yes.
And just kind of like get out of view of the torso on the front. You're just amid the twisting vines on the back of him. Okay, yeah, you're hidden.
Awesome. All right, that's my turn.
That's great. That's great. Okay, Davina, you're up.
Okay, in order to get Reggie this greater healing potion, do I need to feed it to him as an action, or can I toss it to him to use?
You can either. If you want to administer it to him, then it would take. So and as a reminder, the way that I like to do healing potions is you can use your full action to drink it, in which case you get the max healing allotted, or you can do it as a bonus action and roll.
But he doesn't need, like, he can take the action of drinking it even though he's down?
No, all he can do is make saving throws, so you would have to give it to him.
Okay, then I'm going to book it over to Reggie, and I'm going to try and drag him back from this thing a little bit. I'm going to try and drag him up onto the dais.
Give me an athletics check.
That is a natural 1.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, no. So you run up to him, and you try to like scoop your arms under his into his armpits and like drag him back like a fireman. But he's very heavy with all of his armor on, and the floor is slick with all this water. You slip and fall back, bonking your head on the steps of the dais behind you, and he kind of like falls back into your lap. And the greater healing potion
goes slipping out of your hand into the shallow water as you fall back. You can use your action to try and find it again, but it slipped out of your hand.
Oh my fucking god!
Natural one! Oh no!
Okay. Was that my movement? Can I still use my?
We'll call that your movement. Yeah.
Okay. Can I use my action to find it?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Oh my!
Oh my god!
Jesus! Come on. Okay, I need to roll this on some different surface. Okay.
Tech tip from Kay: your bad rolls might be the result of your dice tray overheating, so lift it up onto a vented surface.
Okay, that's a 14.
14.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you kind of like scramble around, raking your hands through the muck, like the mucky, murky water of this dungeon here, and you just feel your finger collide with the glass bottle, and you do manage to find it and scoop it back up. But I'm gonna say that's gonna be your whole turn.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
Whew. Oh gosh.
Okay.
It sucks, but it's fair.
All right. That is gonna bring us to the mound again. Yeah, he's gonna like start making his way out further into the chamber. Like the vines, it's like some vines will shoot out and plant themselves into the ground and like tug him forward slowly. So it's just like hundreds of little hands reaching out and grasping and slowly pulling him across the floor.
Whoa, get off of me! Where are you?
He's gonna try to find you again, Ava.
Disadvantage on a deck save.
Only on decks, not on like.
God, he fought a nat 20.
Oh god.
Oh my god!
So I'm gonna say he spends one of his attacks just like swinging his arms around.
You cannot hide from me. I see all in my valley.
I'm gonna say he's gonna spend one of his attacks doing so, and he's just randomly another attack is gonna swing around and kind of blindly strike out at you with a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah.
Even with my cloak of protection.
Yeah. So that'll connect for only 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But yeah, so he's just sort of
Only.
swinging wildly, and one of them just happens to connect with you. Ah, there you are. That is going to bring us back around to Reggie. Please make another death saving throw.
Death save number 2.
Davina, just
Fuck.
he spits out blood and he's like, just take your fucking time.
I
That
fucked that one up. I'm working on it.
That is a 12 on the die. Is that another save?
That is, yeah,
Above
10
10,
plus
right?
save. Yes,
Yes.
so that's 2.
All right.
Great. I'm gonna also say, Kay, take an inspiration. I'm gonna say really good play because I think climbing up on him and hiding distracted him from attacking Crumblebum again.
Well, thank
Yeah.
I could have used my inspiration on that save from the acid.
Well, there's more to come.
There's more to come.
Okay, so great. That's 2 saves. That is gonna bring us back to Ava.
Oh, back to me. Okay.
Yes.
Great. Okay, so I have an inspiration. I'm just gonna remember that. Okay. Yeah. Right then. Guess you found me. As she like climbs back up and tries to stab again.
Go ahead.
So yeah, stab with the silver short sword is going to be a 15 to hit.
That does it.
Great.
Okay. Because I am I don't know. Is this sneak attack worthy? Do I get sneak attack?
Yes, you have an ally within 5 feet.
Perfect. All right, I will take that. So that's going to be 3d6 for the actual attack, and then I get an additional 1d6 because he's hexed. So one of these d6s will be necrotic damage. Where's another d6? There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, out of the box is one of them. Okay, let me roll
Out of the
that
box.
1. 4, 7, 9, 13. Is that it? 13.
Plus a D6.
16 points of damage.
Wow.
Okay, great.
16 points of damage,
16
and then
points?
16, 6, and then I will take another swing with my offhand dagger as my bonus action.
Okay, please do.
And I'm gonna miss that. I rolled a 5, so no.
Reveal, not high. What are you drunk? There we go. Carry on. I'm so sorry. Continue.
It's okay. All good. We got there.
What's that second attack?
Oh, the second one missed.
Oh, okay. All right. Anything else, Ava?
That is gonna do it for me.
Okay, up on there on him. Okay, Davina, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna take this fucking potion and dunk it, and I'm gonna hold Crumblebum's head in my lap and pour it down his throat.
Okay, action or bonus action?
I'll do an action.
Okay, great. So then, Crumblebum, you are going to receive, what is that? It's 4d4. So 4 times 4 is
16.
16 plus 4, so 20. You get 20 hit points back, Crumblebum.
And he just goes, "Ugh, right then, let's get back to it."
Grand.
Is there anything I don't have any spells that are a bonus action? Is there anything I can do as a bonus action with my scimitar? I've
BRB,
never
right back.
wielded a weapon.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then I'll just pop up and get ready to go.
Okay, cool. That is going to bring us back to the shambling mound, who is going to take another swing at you, Ava.
Alrighty.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And he's going to come around again with another attack. Oh, he gets another crit!
Uh-oh.
God.
There's no way this doesn't take me down.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 16 plus.
I'm under.
So you, so you two watch as Ava standing on top of this creature, just battered up on top of it, slams her down, and you can see like the light begin to go out of her eyes. But as you begin to fall off the back of this creature, Ava, a pulse of energy comes out of the crystal ball. A pulse of this sort of red crackling energy works its way over your whole body, Ava. And the crystal ball, once that wave blasts out and kind of like lances its way across your body, it grows sort of cloudy and dull. And you just hear in your head, Ava, not until I've had my fun. And you are back up with 1 hit point.
Oh,
I'm
God.
back. Wait, say again.
You
I'm
are
back to
still
what?
up with 1 hit point.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, Reggie, you're up.
Yeah, not until I've had my fun here. And I'm gonna go back.
Well,
in.
you didn't hear that, but yeah.
Reggie is going to. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just reading something.
Oh, I don't scare me like that. I thought you froze.
Reggie is going to hack at this thing again.
Go ahead.
He's gonna full action, and he's actually at this point. He's gonna fall. That is an 18.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
All right. Max damage. That is 10 points of damage.
Great. Okay. Anything else, Reg?
Yeah, he's gonna call out to the thing, and he's gonna be like, "Over here, you big dummy! Come on!"
Okay, great. Ava, that's you. You have you are up. You're still on top of the creature. You have 1 hit point.
Okay. So I think she's gonna like try to get down really close to this torso's head and say, and like whisper in his ear, "He is ancient He is the land. He is the ground on which you stand. And stab at him with the short sword.
Oh shit! Attack with advantage.
My God.
I'm shipping them so hard.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
Ava and Scry.
Do it with advantage.
The higher of those two rolls was a 14. That's going to give me a 19 to hit.
Yes, roll away. Sneak attack
right.
and all.
Fuck
That's going to
me.
be 46.
That's
1,
so good.
2, 3,
Ah.
4. I keep losing my fourth D6. I'll use this one. Okay. 6, 8, 14. And oh my God, there are 3 6s. 14, 20, 23 damage.
Whoa! Okay. Great. Anything else, Ava?
Slice out with the dagger. Might as well.
Yes,
go ahead, go
yes,
ahead.
yes.
I keep forgetting my dex bonus. I really should just remember it. Okay. 10 to hit?
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay. Didn't think
but
so.
Yeah, you get the one. You slither down and you bring the dagger across the torso's throat. And what starts pouring out instead of blood is this yellow sap material that just oozes and reeks, starts dripping from where your dagger cut. And he rears back at the sound of your words, cries out in rage. I am the greater! I am the one who figured out how to feed people, keep their bellies full. What did Strahd do? He emptied their bellies. I am master here! Okay, Davina, you're up.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna take a couple steps back because things are getting tense. Up onto the dais, and I'm gonna whip out that scroll of magic missile,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fire all of those at him.
Mm-hmm.
And is that 3d4?
No, so all of them.
Yeah.
So how it works? All of them automatically hit.
But that's 3d4.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you're right. Well, technically, how it works is you roll 1d4, and all 3 missiles do that amount of damage.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah. So it's a d4 plus 1.
1d4 plus 1. Okay. Okay. So 3 times 3. Okay, so it takes 9. Oh wait, 3 times 3 plus 1 on each.
Yes, correct. So
Okay,
3.
so
So
it
3
takes
times
12.
12. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
12 force.
Okay. All right. Yeah. They shoot across, arcing out, and then all coming together again when they reach the creature. They blast into him. Anything else, Davina?
Bonus action. I'll just say to Ava, "You all right up there?" You hear in your head.
You hear it in oh gosh, yeah. So she has an opportunity to answer back. You just hear, "I'm getting out of here."
Fuck yeah. That's it.
I forgot my glottal stops. "I'm getting out of here."
I know when you forget
nice,
your
very
glottal
nice.
stops, you sound just like Emma Watson, and I love it very much.
Oh well, in that case, I should forget them more often.
Okay. That is gonna. Oh, anything else, Davina? I'm so sorry.
That's it.
Great. Okay, that is gonna bring us back to him. He is gonna. What is he?
Come
what
on,
is he
you
gonna do
overgrown
here?
house plant. I'm right here.
We need a new insult every round.
I know.
All right, Crumblebum, you asked for it. That one will miss with an 11.
Miss.
And a second will 19.
Meets it.
Oh.
Meets it. Beats it.
That'll do it. So he is going to again reach out and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Trevor.
Oh, I hate it.
That is going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage as he again just
How many?
brings down a heavy, it's not exactly limbs, it's just huge masses of his body that just kind of form themselves out as this protuberance and just slam into you.
Trevor, you cut out there. How many points?
18 points.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, as this protuberant mass of plant matter slams into you again.
I am ancient. I am the land.
Reggie, you're up.
And now my elbow has a protuberance.
Reggie expends his bonus action for his second wind.
Oh, yes.
And
Yes.
take a deep
Yeah.
breath.
Nice.
Hold on. Oh, that's exactly what I needed. Max healing.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
We love that.
So he gets 13 points of healing back.
Okay.
Let me just
Great.
add that real quick. And that was a bonus action. And so with that, he goes, well, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down fighting. And he stabs the sword right into, he actually, DM, I want to take the sword and stab it into the mouth of the face that I see on the front.
Roll the hit.
Come on.
That is a 18 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay. And that is 9 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. Anything else, Crumble?
And actually, Crumble's gonna take. Well, no, he's engaging. He'll get an attack of opportunity. All right, so I'll stay right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you slam your sword into his mouth, and he again just like looks back at you, like, and you get more of this like sickly, putrid yellow sap fluid pours out of his mouth as he whirls back around to you.
You think there is any escape possible for you? You
And he's going to do another one of his legendary actions. He is going to come at you again, Crumble. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
For 11 points.
Okay.
And then second attack.
Oh, come on!
That is only a 16.
Miss.
Yes.
Okay.
In the name of Crumble! Ha!
Okay. Ava, you're up.
Okie dokie. I think, same thing again. And I think she continues just like whispering in his ear, this like little devil on his shoulder. No, he is ancient. He is the land.
Uh-huh.
So swing out with the Schwarzward. The silver Schwarzward. I should.
The silver Schwarzward on the swarthy shores of Swarthmore.
Yes, that. I would try to repeat that back to you, but I can't. I had too many beers. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yes.
Why do I keep putting my D6s? I really should just keep them off to the side so I don't have to keep fishing them out of my like dice bin here. Okay, here we go. Oh, yes, again, that's... Oh, okay, that's a 5. I thought it was a 6. But that's 11, 15, 19, 22 points of damage.
22.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How's it happen?
Yes!
Yes. So, yeah, I think she just like... She's whispering in his ear. You are nothing. You are a mockery of what you are trying to be. And she just takes that short sword and just like in all of the movement and motion, she manages to just like get a grasp on like the torso's hair and just slits his throat.
He rears back.
No! This can't be! I am ancient! I am the land! I will say lie all!
He collapses to the ground, and the chamber grows silent around you. The chanting stops. The specters dissipate immediately. And you can just see, like, all that's left now is just the slooshing of the water covering the dungeon. And as he and his rasping breath as he draws his the final air, he looks up at all of you. His bloodshot eyes. He can't move his head anymore. His eyes are just like whipping back and forth at all of you in panic. And he looks at you, Ava.
I can smell him on you. You're in for a far worse fate than I.
I'm in for the life I deserve.
Everything is quiet.
Reggie will yank his sword out of the face. Icor flying off the blade. Icker. He'll just do that thing where he'll like whip it around with one hand and like whip it hard so that like all the gunk comes off it, and then he just kind of sheathes it, and he like kind of stumbles back a second, and he just goes and he spits blood on the creature, and he's like, "That is for hitting 2 ladies."
Oh, night's gonna night.
So hang on. Maybe you sort of like maybe take a breather as the quiet again falls around you. Anybody want to say anything?
I think as Ava is still just staring at this creature, just making sure, watching as like that last light goes out of his eyes. Once she's confident that it does, she's going to just reach into that pack and she's just going to like put a hand on the crystal, and she's just going to think. She's not going to say anything. And she's trying to be sort of subtle about this. She's just going to like sort of think to herself. Right then. I did it. I did what you asked me to.
Very good. I will see you soon. A crumbling sound starts up all around you. Little pieces start falling out of the ceiling and plunking into the shallow water around. The walls start to shake, and bigger chunks of the roof start falling, making splashes in the water around you.
Right. If we're gonna get out of here, now's the time. And Crumblebum is gonna get himself up and start running.
Right then. High knees.
All of you start running?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start running. I'm gonna take one look back and think about going back for Zula. But then I'm gonna remember what she said, and I'm just gonna turn and run.
All around you, rocks begin to fall from the ceiling of this ritual chamber. Everyone give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh.
Oh man.
Dexterity? That's what I'll do second best. Actually, more like first. No, okay, second best. Let's stick with that. Oh.
14.
14. What else?
15.
15. What else?
7.
No way! No, you have an inspiration.
I do.
Use it.
7.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You want to see what the second roll was?
Okay, you begin to go. You begin to pelt your way back across the chamber, but rocks begin falling from the ceiling. Oh God! But like just as you make it to the end of the chamber, Ava, one falls and collides with your head. You're only at 1 hit point, doing 2 damage to you. Oh God, yeah. Fuck. like the ceiling begins collapsing. So you like go down, and more of the ceiling falls across your legs, pinning you to the floor. You feel like a little bit of the water slosh up against your face as your compatriots reach the portcullis and look back to you. What do you want to do?
She's just gonna she will again, as like all this stuff is falling around her, she'll just again put her hand on that crystal and think, "You're the land. Fucking do something."
What do the rest of you want to do?
Can we run? Can we try and drag her?
Give me a dexterity saving check.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, 15 for me.
15. Reggie, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
it's a 5.
Reggie, you are also you move back in the room to try and help, but you are also knocked about as the
Wait. I have an inspiration.
Go ahead.
Oh my god. Oh my
So
god.
did I.
Hold on. Let me just drop my fucking dice.
God damn it! The whole thing's coming down. Roll the dice. The whole thing's coming down.
14.
14. Okay, great. So you both make your way back across the room as more of the ceiling comes to clamber around you. Ava's legs are currently pinned by pieces of the ceiling. If you want to try and release her, give me an athletic saving throw, both of you.
Okay.
Yes, fuck yeah.
Yeah, 22.
Yep, 17.
Okay, yeah, you're able to move away the rocks. Ava, give me a death saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
10.
Okay, 10 plus gets it, so that's one success.
Oh, okay.
So you
Okay.
can lift up Ava if you like and carry her, but that's going to encumber you, so you'll only the two of you will only be able to move at half speed.
Oh, Jesus.
Here we go.
Oh my god. Let's go.
Carrying on. All right, you make your way back along the passageway. More and more of the dungeon continues to crumble along. You get into the reliquary. The alcoves containing those strange objects have all been buried. As you make your way across the reliquary, give me another dexterity saving throw, please, at disadvantage, trying to carry Ava along with you.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage
Yeah,
trying to
'cause
carry
you're
Ava.
carrying me.
Ava, you don't need to make
Oh,
one.
fuck
You're just
yeah. What is that, athletics you said?
Yeah.
14 with disadvantage.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a 12 for Crumblebum.
12. Okay, you're both good. You make it through the reliquary and up the stairs, still carrying Ava with you.
I'm gonna
Making your way
shit myself.
back up the familiar stairs. You can kind of go here. Let's move you back up here.
Put roll 20 back up. There we go.
So you can, Ava, where are you? There you are. You're still on the mound. Let's bring you up. Davina, where are you? So you can kind of go back through the cultist quarters. You can go back through the sort of dining hall here, past the graves. What do you want to do?
Nah, we want to go dining hall because that's the fastest route to the staircase.
Great.
Okay. Heading in, as you enter into the dining hall, a geyser bursts up through that same sort of murky water from below, jets through the floor. And this room is very, very quickly filling up with water, slowing your progress even further. The various bits of bone and flesh that were filling this room float in a heinous concoction in this room. Please give me another Constitution saving throw.
Constitution?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
All
as the smell of
my
death
God,
and
yes.
musty water overwhelms you.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yeah. 18.
13.
18 and 13. Okay, great. Both make. Still pulling Ava along. You make your way up past the graves to the spiral staircase. Trying to make your way up it. With Ava, this is going to be tricky. Please give me another athletics check, getting her up the stairs with disadvantage. As the stairs kind of weevil and wobble back and forth. What?
A dexterity saving throw, right?
Athletics check to get her up the stairs.
Sorry. All right, with disadvantage. No, not this time.
What is it?
That's a total of a 9 for me.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Oh no. Okay. So the spiral staircase begins to like twist and turn and kind of come down on top of you. Everyone is gonna take. Let's see. Who was it last time? Okay, great. Davina, you are gonna take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
Crumblebum, you are gonna take 3 points also. Ava, that's gonna be. I'm gonna say that's just another automatic death failure for a death saving
Oh my
throw for
gosh.
you. I'm just gonna call it that.
Oh my god, I'm falling apart over here.
Yeah. So you both struggle and getting battered and bruised. Both of you are bleeding, but you manage to make your way up the staircase back to the attic. You are now climbing your way up, still toting Ava with you. We have to go back to the other map. There's so much going on.
God, there's so much going
Jesus!
This is
Bring
not
you
good.
over.
Loading fact. Did you know that before the year 2012, the world's largest buyer of kale was Pizza Hut, and only because they used it as a garnish on their buffets?
Yikes! I don't like that.
Yikes.
Okay, so making your way out again in that sort of storage chamber where you first found the body,
right.
making your way through this 3rd floor as you come to
Campbell, everyone in the chat wants
I
to
know.
remind you that you have
I
your
know.
inspiration
I
stat.
really fucked it up. Okay.
up
Okay, so we
here
watch-
in this attic, black smoke chokes as you try to draw air and obscures your vision. Please give me a survival check at disadvantage, still carrying Ava.
Oh my god. Okay.
So I just want to say
Okay.
the whole time you guys are carrying her, she's
All
so
right.
weak. She's like right on the verge of unconsciousness. She's like just letting herself be carried, but the whole time she's like, "Don't worry about me. I'm getting out of here. I'm already saved."
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
right. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Right.
Ava, Ava, give me a survival check as well, if you would,
Okay.
at disadvantage up here.
Disadvantage? Okay.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration to re-roll that natural 1.
Okay, great.
Ooh. Survival. Okay. My survival's a 13.
10.
13, 10.
17 for me.
Okay. 13 and 17 make it. 10 does not. You were going to take, what was it? Okay, last time I did a D8, so that moves us up to 10. The black smoke, you cough and hack as the smoke burns your eyes and sort of like scorches your throat as you breathe in the acrid smoke. You are going to take 7 points of poison damage.
Okay, I have a question then.
Yeah.
Oh, I have resistance to poison.
Well, there you go.
I have deathless nature. I have resistance to poison.
Oh, shit. Oh, we might just get out of this, everybody.
Oh my god, that was gonna be it, y'all. That was gonna be
Oh
it.
my
So
god.
that's halved, right? So
Okay,
that's
well,
3
Yeah,
so
points.
what
half.
was-
So that'll be 4 points of poison damage.
Oh my god. Holy shit. We gotta go.
Okay, second
Go,
floor.
baby. We
Second
gotta
floor,
get
you
outta
make your way
here.
down to the second floor, making your way through all the doorways here, to your horror, are filled with whirling sides. Please, as you make your way to the doorway that'll get you out onto the landing to the main stair, please give me a dexterity saving throw as you try to time through the whirling blades at disadvantage if you're trying to get Ava through.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay, what
Die.
is this? A saving throw?
It's dexterity saving throw.
11.
Okay.
I
That's a
can't
15 for me.
15 makes it. Ava, I'm gonna say they're just trying to get you through. So what was it?
11.
Oh wait, this is different. I'm so sorry.
I cannot breathe right now.
11 and what?
15.
15 makes it. 11 makes it.
Oh my god, thank god.
So yeah, you managed to like just get your way through as the like swing, the scything blades go down the staircase. You go. I'm
Wait,
gonna make
DM,
you-
to save on time, Crumblebum wants to put his shield on the ground and put Ava on the shield and get her down the staircase like
Yes!
down the staircase.
Okay, great. Okay,
Yes!
great. Go for it.
Holy hell!
Like Legolas in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Give me a I don't fucking know. Give me an athletics check.
Oh my
Okay.
god, my fucking limp, lifeless body just like. Blah, 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 blah.
You're gonna love that. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah.
Feet on the die.
You put her on the shield and push her down, and like just like Home Alone, she just like shoots her way down the staircase. The
And she
rest
just
of
goes
you,
flying out the front door.
the rest of you going down the staircase, please give me a strength saving throw. As you make your way down, the timbers of the stairs on this spiral staircase begin to break apart and form almost like gnashing teeth, which try and grip and stay at your ankles. So Ava makes her way down, but the two of you make an athletic saving throw, please.
Oh no, it's a maw, Campbell's least favorite thing.
It is.
This will just be a
And we
straight
have-
one.
And we
since
don't have
you're-
disadvantage anymore because Ava's
no,
flying down the
because you sent her
staircase.
down the.
Okay. Okay, with okay. Okay, 13.
Okay.
That's a 15 again for me.
All right, you both make it down, wrenching your way out. First floor. We are on the first floor, people. First
God, where are we?
floor.
We gotta go, baby. We gotta get out of here.
Down
No,
here.
Ava goes flying across the floor on the shield
Or
with the
just
propulsion.
hoofing it, like your feet pounding against the floor. Finally, you can see the front door at last, your exit to salvation. But as you get up through the floor, more of the twisting, whirling vines reach and whirl around, grasping at the air as the death throes of this plant creature. If you want to try to make your way through, you can kind of describe to me how you can like try to like dip, dive, and dodge through. You can try to hack your way through. You can do whatever you want, but you're going to have to find your way through this last obstacle.
Can I cast a spell?
Sure.
I'm gonna cast cantrip. I'm gonna cast firebolt. I'm gonna spend my last sorcery point to twin it. I can spend one if it's a cantrip.
Okay, great. Yeah, go ahead. Just roll damage because it's just a swirling mass.
Okay.
You're firing it in like it's hitting the side of a barn.
Fucking fuck. Okay. Hold on. I just need to look up what damage that is. I
That's
think
a
it's
D10.
D10 for
Thank
Firebolt.
you. Hold on. I'm just dumping out all my dice.
So just do 2D10, yeah.
Okay. 8, 6. Oh no, that's a 9. Okay.
You sort of like fire away and blast through. You manage to create like a clearance for yourself through the twisting vines, and you make your way through, Davina. What's everybody else doing?
Reggie looks at Ava, who's lying on his shield. Oh, you bugger. And he's going to lean in. This is what he's going to do, DM, and I can do a strength save for this if you want. He's going to latch his arm through the shield latch, but he's going to lift Ava onto his chest.
Okay.
He's going to stick his sword front, and he's just going to charge forward. He's going to bull rush through it.
Oh my god.
Give me athletics with disadvantage because you're trying to get it done with Ava.
Okay. 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 That was 2 14s in a row, which means that it is with my athletics. That's an 18.
Okay. Yeah. You just
What happened?
You turn your head back once more, and you can see the rest of the house just collapsing behind you. So you hoist up Ava and charge forward. I'm also going to say, Ava, give me one last Constitution saving throw.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Come on.
15.
Okay, yeah. So you blast through. You feel the vines kind of like tear and tug as you make your way through, but Crumblebum's momentum carries through using part of the opening that Davina left behind, and you barrel through. It feels like your head, like when you come up above water after being at the bottom of the pool. That first breath of fresh air as you pass over the borders of the house, and looking back, it collapses behind you, and you can see the third floor of the house collapse into the second, which in turn collapse into the first, and a wave of dust and debris wash over you as the house crumbles and falls. And the quiet of the night air is all around you. You've escaped the house.
Wow. I think Ava is just like, I imagine, correct me if I'm wrong, Reggie, but I think as soon as you get out of the house, you just like drop the shield and the sword out of just exhaustion, and she just kind of like tumbles onto the ground, and still just on top of the shield. She's just so like out of it, delusional, but you still see that light coming out of her pack where that crystal ball is, and she just says, "That was really nice of you, but I'm gonna live the life I deserve. Now, given the life I've lived so far and the things I've done, that might just mean shit. But it might be really special."
And at Davina, you bring that crystal orb out and look at it ever so gingerly.
Ava,
I'm sorry.
I do? Okay.
You're still holding on to it, right? You still have it in your hands?
Yeah.
You hear the voice once again in your ear. Come meet me now. Come and get what you have always deserved.
She turns to Reggie with the crystal ball in hand and says, "Oi, Reg, let's go get paid."
You know, I think I'm going to pass on this payday, love. I think my adventuring days are over. You take my share, won't you? You get that life you deserved.
I will.
And he just kind of falls backward, and he's like laying on the ground with one hit point, and he's like looking up at the sky that's just foggy and cloudy. But he's just letting like the cold air fill his lungs, and he's just like, this isn't worth it. None of this was worth it.
Davina takes a couple of paces, stumbles forward out of the house, holding her scimitar kind of hanging by her side, and just walks out of the house looking up at the sky, and just falls to her knees and just sits back and just wails up at the sky. And then just like collapses forward kind of on her hands and knees and just sobs and wails. And she looks up at the starless night and tries to see if she can see the moon.
None appears. The fog remains ever present.
And she just stares up at the moonless night and she just sees Zula's like moonlight face in her blue eyes, and she just kind of turns the ring on her finger, and she says, kind of to herself, she says, I kept my promise. Now, you keep one to me. Yes. I marry you. I marry you. I marry you. And she just gets up and turns and looks back at the other two, and then just starts the long night walk back to the tavern.
Okay, so heading back to the tavern, or you could also go to Vasily's. He promised to pay you for the return of the crystal, so if you wanted to head there, you could as well.
I'm just going to bed.
Okay.
And so she turns and just looks back at Ava and Reggie for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back to the tavern. Reggie, what do you want to do? Do you want to go?
I think there's like a bit of a nod, you know, like we both came here with different tasks. Yours is done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Reggie, you hear in your head, well fought, old soldier. And Ava, you hear in your head, make good choices. Huh? And then I just turn and just feeling both empty and like I have more than I've had in the past since I woke up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I just walk back to the tavern.
Okay, you do so. Arriving there, Davina, you find the night has passed, and it's actually like just the gray of morning. And as you make your way into the tavern, it's quiet, but you do see the little 8-year-old Irina sat at one of the benches, kicking her feet, tucking into a bowl of oatmeal. And she looks up at you as you make your way in. Is anyone else going to the tavern with her, or? Just Davina?
Oh, sorry. You cut out. Did you ask me?
Just asking if anyone else is going to the tavern with Davina.
Yeah, I think Reggie will accompany back to the tavern, but like that's as far as he goes.
Okay. Yeah. So it's the two. What about you, Ava?
I don't think Ava can stand up under her own power yet. So
right. Okay. So yeah, as Reggie, Davina, as you make your way back to the tavern, you sit down. You see the little Irina, and as she looks up at you, her face sort of brightens, and she waves a hand, and she says, "You made it. You made it back. Did you help those children?"
Oh, we did. They are sleeping peacefully now.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's all any of us can really hope for.
I think so.
Well, now that you have accomplished your mission, what do you intend to do now? Barovia is a place always in need of heroics.
I'll sit down across from her, and I'll say, next time you find a bird with a broken wing, you know who to come to, yes?
You?
Sure, yes. I think this is the kind of heroics I am interested in.
Very well, then. I shall look forward to your company very much.
That's nice to hear.
Reggie goes over to the bar and looks at the bartender and goes, I need two things. One, a cloth long enough to wrap around my head. And two, a pint of something strong.
This we can do for you. Have a seat.
And he notices that the entire side of his face is melted away. And even the eye socket has melted.
You look like you've been through hell.
Well, that's my good side. And he grabs the cloth and he wraps it around his head, so like it's sort of almost like an eye patch, like it covers like that side of his face, but he's still got his one good eye.
Well, sit right down. We'll fix you up right. Barovia cannot offer much hospitality, but what it can, will be yours. At least for now.
Just for the night.
Then where are you off to?
I don't know.
Well, there's a whole valley to explore. You could
What's
even
the
take
farthest point away from this town?
Yeah, that would be Kresk, a fortified city. They're a suspicious lot. You might have quite a time getting in, but I've heard they could be good folk once you make your way.
Kresk. Right then.
Legend goes there's a new abbot in there fixing people up right. Might be able to help you out with the, something might be worth looking into.
And he kind of feels his side of his face and kind of feels his head, and he's like, it's quite interesting how you get used to things quick as a soldier. As a fighter, I mean.
Bartender, too.
Speaking of which, where's that drink I asked for?
Yeah. Well, here's the drink. And as for the Abbey, I can point you that way, too, if it's what you're interested in.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
The camera then zooms out, and we resettle on Ava outside the crumbled ruins of the house. A dark figure makes its way along the road in a sweeping black cloak, and just comes and stands next to you, Ava, as you are sort of collecting yourself outside the crumbled ruin of the house.
You've done a good turn this day. This pathetic excuse for a subject of mine thought himself worthy to succeed me. No, not worthy of rule here. I am glad to be rid of him. But you see, Ava, the next time I bring a plucky band of adventurers to this place, this will no longer be an obstacle in their path. And I make it my business to put as many interesting scenarios in front of heroes as I can. And so this obstacle will no longer be here. I must replace it with a new one. Are you ready for your reward?
as she's still just fully in a daze, just looking straight up at the sky. I'm ready to live the life that I deserve. And she stutters halfway through the speech, and you sort of see these spots on her body start to sort of almost like the chest buster in Alien, try to break out from her, and her skin is it's like something is crawling underneath her, and she starts making these sounds of this struggle, and her voice begins to change, and it begins to get deeper and ethereal, and you just hear this voice struggling to get through her, saying, "No, she is mine. You cannot take her from me."
I am not taking her from you, Challenger. She is coming willingly. And he thrusts his hand out, Ava, and plunges his dagger-like nails into your throat. And you start to gag and sputter. And he pulls, and coming away from your body, he pulls this entity, this shadow, whatever it was, pulls away from your body, it out of you, ripping it away, setting you free from this thing that was inside of you. And he just sort of takes it in both hands and rips it down the middle like a sheet or a curtain.
And you hear that same voice as it gets more and more distant up towards the sky.
You see, this is the problem with aligning yourself with lower things. They just get on your ass and they never leave.
Oh my God.
What I offer. And he raises his wrist and bites into it and offers his wrist towards you. Is something much more.
What is left of Ava?
So you are you're on death's door. You're kind of sputtering as the puncture wound he left from his hand along your throat. But he just kind of tilts your head up with one hand and puts his now bleeding wrist up to your mouth. Drink.
Oh my God.
Do you do so?
I think there's nothing else she can do. I think it just slides down her barely conscious throat.
Yes, become mine. You will be so much trouble for whoever comes next. But I think we need a new name for you. Let me think now. Ava.
My God.
Ava Linton. Not bad, but we can do better. Drink, my darling, and rise again, my Volanta.
Oh my God!
And end of campaign!
Oh my God! Holy shit!
Trevor, you bastard.
That was Kay's idea. I can't claim any of it.
That's so
That was
good.
Kay's idea.
That's so good.
Oh my God!
That's so
Woo!
friends, Romans, countrymen, thanks for coming out and joining us for our three-part series.
Oh my God!
How do we
can't.
feel, y'all?
I'm dead. I'm dead. I've died again.
I am again literally shaking. But you know that feeling when you've been keeping a secret from your friends,
Oh.
and then it comes out.
Oh.
Whew.
Oh my God!
Perfect. That all worked out well.
Believe.
Did it, Trevor? Did it work out well?
Look, more people survived than I thought were gonna. And this is
Wow.
This is a cool setup. Okay, so now we know Ava Linton is Volanta, so we know where
Ava,
she
let's
ends
think. Ava Linton. Ava Linton. Valinton.
Jeez. I can't fucking deal with that.
And so we have Crumblebum ostensibly maybe going to check out Kresk, and then Davina hanging around the village of Barovia. So who knows? So they're all out there somewhere. So I don't know. Maybe we'll come across them.
Irina
I
had an
imagine-
imaginary friend once.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
Mm.
That's
I
so
imagine that Crumblebum's goal in going to Kresk is like to retire his sword, like to go and like just live. You know, like he doesn't want fame anymore. He doesn't want royalty.
Maybe just a really simple life.
Yeah, like splitting wood and sitting by a fire and eating and sleeping.
Yeah,
maybe just opening doors.
Oh no! Oh no!
Stop spoiling.
Hush you. All right. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for joining us for our anniversary stream. This has been an incredible year, and it is thanks in no small part and almost entirely to the support of all of you. Without you tuning in and engaging with our stuff and being here to support us and you know, listening to the podcast and watching our videos, without all of you, we are just trees falling in a forest. So thank you so much. We do this for you, and you make it all worth it. So thank you for being here. I think we're gonna do, it won't be exactly in a week, but we're gonna do, I think I would love to do another, if you guys are up for it, we can even maybe get Tyler back, just do sort of like a epilogue / decompression stream. Maybe, like, I don't know, we'll play it by ear, maybe figure out a little bit of what happens after, talk about the experience, talk about, you know, just what this was like. But yeah, if y'all are down, I think that would be fun to do on Twitch Live. But yeah, so stay tuned for that.
And since it's 12:26 a.m. here where we are officially in year 2.
Yeah,
we are officially in
cheers
year
to that, my
2.
goons.
Yeah,
And we'll see you in the new year. Sound good,
in the new Goon year, the
yes.
GY1, I guess it is. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Well, so I'm seeing a lot of like I'm seeing a lot of enthusiasm for a decompression stream. So yeah, I think we'll definitely get that. I'm seeing a lot of I won't be sleeping tonight, so I am sorry about that, but also not really. And yeah, stay tuned. We're doing a lot of planning to, you know, finish the Strahdcast out strong and even more beyond. So stay tuned, because we're having a great time, and we do it all for y'all. So thank you so much, everybody. And take the rest of your night with advantage. We'll see y'all real soon.
Thanks, y'all.